Welcome into Clinton Dragon Baseball here on Dragon Vision. We're coming to you live from the Jace, affectionately known by Coach Rob Stacey here at JC Park, the baseball field for the Clinton Dragons. You've been watching the stream for a little over an hour now, and everything's been going really well. After this rain that we had, the team was able to get the field done. The field looks good. A little bit of standing water around the outfield, around the out of bounds area, foul territory, but it looks really good right now. Once again, I'm Matt Hagen alongside Colby Holbrook once he gets the roster and everything ready as your Clinton Dragons look for win number 18 on the season and a district title for the first time since 1997. It's going to be a good game for the Dragons, and Colby now joins me on the mic. I know you were getting the lineups ready for tonight's game.
I'm here.
What are you looking forward to this game?
Clinton winning.
Other than that, we're all hoping that happens.
Excited to see Nick pitch. He's always been. He hasn't lost a game yet, has he?
He has lost one game. We got the stats right here, and Nicholas Kidd is 5-1 in 9 appearances. He's had several complete games. Kidd's ERA, if I can find it, is 2.58.
Did we stream that game he lost?
We did stream the game he lost.
Which game was it?
It was like a 2-1 loss.
I don't think I was here for that.
Maybe not. I think it was actually on the road. So right now, your lineup for the Clinton Dragons, just on the infield. Nicholas Kidd is the pitcher. Jace Mack, catcher. Third base is Sam Rayleigh. Shortstop is Ethan Tinker. Second base is Alex Duggins. First base is Isaiah Slavin. Jackson Stiltner in right. Harrison Shelton in center. And it looks like Camden Britton is in left field, making his start in left field for the third time this season. He's tried that this past weekend. You've got the roster ready for the Mavericks if you want to mention it, if his sister actually lets him mention it.
Well, she's going to be running the board for me today, so I'm not trying to multitask.
So if you want to go down the lineup, though, that way we know who's up to bat. First we got Aiden Bond, Lane Fletcher, Ty Wilson, Gavin Hill, Trent Strickland, Morgan Clark, Reese Wilkerson, Luke Langford, who will be the starting pitcher. Your favorite batter, Blake Lowe, and then he will be designated hitting for Eli Braden.
Yep. That is correct. We have a Blake Lowe on the field today.
A Blake Lowe sighting in the Jace, and there will be no national anthem due to how long it took to get the field ready, which actually looks really good shape after what you and I saw when we first got here.
Very surprising. And you also can't even see the flag right now either because it's kind of just glued to the post.
I mean, we could try to send your sister out there to climb it and see if it works.
Oh yeah.
We know she's here. She knows she's in play. She's here.
First pitch is outside for ball one. I thought it was gonna be called a strike one.
Yeah, he was a little bit low and outside, close to the batter's box, so it was close on there. But you got 1-0 count now. Second pitch.
Pitch is in there, strike one. 1-1 count now for Bond.
It's about where they were calling earlier this week, so they are consistent. They're giving him just a little bit extra on that black.
Just a little bit.
1-1 pitch. Foul back behind us.
It is down foul, so the count is now 1-2.
I should have followed that one. I actually thought it went straight back instead.
I don't know if you could have gotten to it.
Let's see. No, we're not going to test that out yet. We'll test it out on one of the next ones.
I will say, Matt, that breeze coming through the window does feel really nice.
It does feel really nice right now.
It's a little warm up here.
There we go. We had to brighten up the camera just a hair.
1-2 count now for Bond. Ground ball to Duggins, and it is through for a single.
So the first hit and the first batter of the game for Anderson County. We will give you their We'll give you his stats here in just a second once we clear this and get it ready.
There you go.
How about in the right fielder, number 12, Lane Fletcher.
So Lane Fletcher up to bat next.
Bond was batting .293 on the year so far. Just went up a little bit. Fletcher is batting .307 on the year. Did I say he has 100 at-bats?
Yeah, it says he has had 100 plate appearances, 75 at-bats.
Wow.
25 runs, 23 hits, and 10 RBIs. So right now you got a runner on first with no out here in the top of the first inning. Pitch from Nick. Squares the bunt. Good bunt laid down by the catcher. Matt gets it, throws him out in time at second base. First base coach was not happy with that call, but He was out, but it does advance the runner to second.
Great job for Slavin to stretch to get that ball.
I was here at practice yesterday, and after some of the most recent games, all they did was practice infield, and they practiced PFPs like crazy, which I know you remember doing that while you were here.
PFPs. Were one of my favorite parts of practice, I'll be honest. Up to bat now, we have number 8, Ty Wilson, catcher tonight.
He is batting .358 with 24 hits and 18 RBIs.
Not too bad, not too bad.
We got
a runner on second with 1 out.
First pitch from Kidd. Outside.
Outside for ball 1.
Yeah, he looked at it for a second, but I don't play. I probably gave him the ball probably just a little bit further than he would have liked it.
It wasn't too much outside, but it was just enough to be called for ball 1.
1-0 pitch, fouled down the third base line and out of play.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd try to run for it with the minefield of puddles out there.
I mean, most of them could probably swim for it and what it looks like on there.
They can go fishing after the game on the field.
We'll actually show you that in between innings. We'll show you how it looks. So here's the 1-1 pitch from Kidd. Checks the runner at second. The pitch. Outside, but called for strike 2. So you got 1 ball, 2 strike count with 1 out and a runner at second. Once again, you're listening to Dragon Vision, Dragon Baseball and Dragon Vision. I believe the softball games were canceled today. They were supposed to go to Farragut to play Farragut and Richlands, Virginia, but I haven't seen any updates. I will check for you after this half inning. Popped
Fly
up.
ball to center field. Harrison Shelton settling under it. Makes the play.
Throws the runner.
Runner will not advance.
Good throw there by Shelton to keep the runner at second base. I'm going to try to get this thing back clear for us. There we go. With this rain, it's going to be kind of hard to keep the camera clear shooting at that, but there's 2 outs now.
Also probably going to go through about 6 or 7 boxes of baseballs. They're all going to get soaking wet.
Yeah.
You can count. Who's batting? Number 18, Gavin Hill.
Gavin Hill is .273 on the season with
Swings to the
55
first
bats.
pitch. Left center. Shelton getting to it. Makes the play for the 3rd out of the inning.
Sorry we missed that out right there. I was looking for it left field, but that is 3 outs to end the top of the first. So the Anderson County Mavericks leave 1 runner on, 1 hit, no runs, no errors. Midway through the first, your score 1-0 Anderson County. Or 0-0 Anderson County with 1 hit. We're going to take a very quick break. You were listening to and watching Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Coming into the bottom of the first inning, no score. Left fielder Cam Britton coming up to bat next for the Dragons. What are his stats?
Britton is batting .282 on the year, 22 hits, 14 RBIs, 3 doubles. Has come around and scored 13 times himself. Has had 78 at-bats.
That's not bad for a freshman coming in, starting almost every game.
Been
his
really
freshman
good
year.
defensively, too, all year as well.
And once again, the Dragons are wearing their black and white black uniforms, white pinstripe pants, white numbers, and white trim. Here's the first pitch. Inside call for strike 1. It's the same call he gave us in the first inning, so it is working. So no balls, 1 strike, no outs. Britton wearing his number 9 instead of 44 like he did against Halls. Swing and a miss on the outside part of the plate for strike 2.
Counts now 0-2 for Britton. I do think their scoreboard's a little messed up. The balls do not appear unless they hit a button. Not ours, on the actual scoreboard.
I thought you were talking about ours was messed up.
I think Slavin knocked something loose when he hit it off the scoreboard the other day.
Yeah, probably.
Fouled it off into the net. Stays alive, 0-2.
But that's a good foul ball right there to keep him alive. And yeah, Cam Britton wearing his number 9. He's trying to look like Connor Moody. I don't know. What do you think about that?
I forgot Connor wore number 9, I'll be honest. I just remember him wearing 40 like almost his entire life, football and baseball. I forgot he was number 9 here.
Nice hit.
Single up the middle. Britton is now on base with a runner on.
Nice rip right over the pitcher's glove. Britton rounds first and then comes back on the leadoff single.
He will up his batting average to about 290 or so, I believe.
That sounds about right, but good job right there by...
I'm not great at math, but...
Well, you're the one that's still in college right now. I've been out of it for a while, so...
Don't mean I'm good at math. All right, up to bat now we have Sam Raley, one of Clinton's biggest hitters this year as well. Raley has a .338 batting average, 22 hits, 12 RBIs, 2 doubles, 1 triple, and has had 65 at-bats this season.
I'd say look at his on-base percentage and just see what that number is. That's probably one of the biggest numbers for him.
Raley's on base. I got to find it. Hold up.
It's probably the next one down. Paul's inside, call for strike one.
Has a .561 on-base percentage.
That's what I was thinking, because he's walked and been hit by a pitch numerous times this season.
He's been hit by a pitch 19 times this season. Counts 0-1 to Sam Raley.
Low and inside for ball 1.
1-1.
Yeah, Sam, he
eats it.
He does. He does. This will be number 20 if he gets hit. Unfortunately, the last 2 times he played AC, he got hit 4 times in 2 games. So they're not
3 in one game alone.
And 1 in the next game, including in the first game that you guys were at. Ball gets away off the pitcher's backstop, and
Britton will easily take second standing.
He rounds it, trying to see if he should try to go for third, but he does come back on time called. So now you got runner on second with a 2-1 count.
Raley can easily score Britton right now. Britton is really fast, so just a single will score him.
And you got Isaiah Grand Slam Slavin in the on-deck circle.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Isaiah is on deck.
The 2-1 pitch to Raley. A little bit high for ball 3.
Counts 3-1 now for Raley.
I have seen a bunch of fans here. Even with this rain, we've had a bunch of football players here. We tried to get as many of them out because this game does determine the district tonight. It'll either be a 3-way tie or it'll be Clinton. High for ball 4. How many walks is that now?
That would make 15 on the season for Sam Raley.
So between that and the hit by pitch, he's been on base 34 times.
34 times. And he only has 22 hits on the year.
So 56 times he's been on base this year. And now we got Isaiah Grand Slam Slavin up to bat with no outs and runners on first and second.
Slavin with a whopping .411 batting average, 37 hits, 33 RBIs, 12 doubles, 1 triple, and 4 home runs.
First pitch called high for strike 1.
Slavin is definitely the biggest hitter on the Dragons this year.
And Garrett Lee. We got to give him. Garrett's been trying. Garrett's got 3 home runs.
We'll talk about Garrett in a little bit. He is on deck.
No, he's not. Nicholas Kidd. Looks like
That's Garrett.
That's Garrett?
That is Garrett.
Oh, yeah.
I know who my players are.
Swing and a miss for strike 2.
Counts now 0-2 for Isaiah Slavin.
I will give you credit on that one. I couldn't see the number at first because I know Kidd's usually after Slavin in the batting lineup.
So Slavin has 90 at-bats this season, has 25 strikeouts.
Time called by Slavin with an 0-2 count.
Smart. Slavin does have a .411 batting average, but he has struck out a lot this year, too. He also has 14 walks and an on-base of .495.
He's also got greater than 30 RBIs, if I'm not mistaken, like 33.
33.
Ball inside for a 1-ball, 2-strike count now. Runners on first and second. Britton on second.
I thought I was going to get called on that, not going to lie. It was close.
It was close. But they've got about the same strike zone on both sides of the plate right now. Yeah, 1-ball, 2 strikes.
No one out, 2 runners on.
In the turf.
Dirt, 2-2.
Nice stop by the catcher right there for AC to not let it get behind him to advance any of the runners. AC is wearing their Lake City blue uniforms with navy lettering and white trim. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ripped over the third baseman. He gets it off his hands.
Just over his glove.
They send Britton home for the first run of the inning for the Dragons. Dragons lead now 1-0 on that hit. That will be a hit because it was just over the tip of the glove.
Just out of reach of the catcher. Got up pretty high to get it, but it was just out of his reach. So that is now Slavin's 34th RBI and 38th hit of the year.
Designated hitter number 19,
So you still got runners on first. You still got runners on first and second now with a 1-0 lead for the Dragons. Once again, if the Dragons win tonight, it is their first district title since 1997.
Garrett Lee has a 227 batting average, has 75 at-bats, 21 hits. Wait, am I reading that right? 17 hits, 21 RBIs, 7 doubles, and 3 homers.
I was going to say 3 of those hits are homers. When we came up here and interviewed him and Slavin as part of the last players of the game, he said he wanted to at least tie Slavin for a game with the home run totals.
Slavin was like, no. Slavin hit one a couple innings later after Garrett hit his.
I thought it was no. That was a swinging foul tip for a strike. I actually thought it was the same. It was a couple batters later because Lee rocked one over one wall.
Oh yeah, you are right. Yeah.
And he tried to take down the scoreboard.
Yeah, that is correct. Didn't have any of the RVs and stuff in the outfield at that point, I don't think.
No, but at least that's going to make it easier also to see if it hits the scoreboard. I can follow the ball better today. 0-2 count with runners on first and second, no out. Pitch to Lee, foul back.
Stays alive at 0-2. There's
actually
still no one out and 2 runners on.
And he hit the pole that's right behind home plate. And you got Harrison Shelton, who's on deck, receiving the foul ball and trying to get it dried out in the Dragons' dugout. Call him homering Harrison Shelton because he's also got a couple home runs on the season. In the turf.
Low. Counts now 1-2 for Garrett Lee.
Good, once again, a very good stop by this catcher. This catcher is doing really well. Who is the catcher for today? It is.
It's
number
Ty
8,
Wilson.
Ty Wilson.
I couldn't remember his name. He caught last time Anderson County came to Clinton last week.
So if you remember last week on Monday they won Clinton won 5-4, and on Tuesday they won 12-2. Outside call for ball 2.
A little high.
It looked like it was in a good spot, but it was just a little high. But the catcher didn't even try to frame it. He knew it right away. That was a good location, though, to miss if you have to miss.
It can be really hard to frame a breaking ball like that, too. High and away, it can be a little tough to get that framed. 2-2 count for Garrett.
Runners moving. High, ball 3, and good stolen base right there for Sam Rayleigh. Should be, I think, stolen base number 15 for Rayleigh on the season. You'll probably have to go a couple pages to find that on the base running.
Oh, base running? That would make Rayleigh's 17th stolen base, and he has not been caught this season.
That tells you something. So now you got runners at the corners with a full count, so runners will be moving on this pitch.
I don't think they'll be moving on because there's nobody out still, so I don't think they'll...
Well, Rayleigh will be on his toes in case the ball gets away.
Yeah. Rayleigh will not just run on the pitch. Slavin, I don't know, possibly.
Can Slavin run that fast?
Well, he has a couple stolen bases, I think.
High for ball 4. And Garrett Lee turns around to the dugout just cheering for that one. So the Dragons coming up with Harrison Shelton, homering Harrison Shelton up to bat, have a bases loaded with no outs here in the top of the first.
Great at bat by Garrett. I mean, he was down 0-2 and walked. Drew a walk immediately after, fouled off a few pitches.
Did exactly what he's supposed to do. And we got a little dancer up here with us now. Who is up here in the press box with us?
That is Natalie, my sister. Well, one of the 3. She was supposed to be at the Little League fields today, but they got rained out, so I drug her along with me today.
And the rain picking up right now. I'm looking at the puddles we have, but not hard enough yet to delay this game. Here's the first pitch to Shelton. High and outside
Just
for
outside,
ball
1. Shelton on the year. Let's see if I can find him. Shelton has a 341 batting average and 82 at-bats, 28 hits, 20 RBIs, 9 doubles, and 2 home runs.
The 1-0 pitch.
And it is down for a single. That will score 1, possibly 2.
They are going to send the runner from third. They are going to hold him. So it's going to be a 1
Slavin
RBI single. You called it. You called that one. You said he'd been hitting and gotten some RBIs on the season.
Make that 21 RBIs. AC coach calls time to come talk to his players on the mound.
And this is Langford's 4th appearance. He's 1-0 on the season. I'll pull up his stats for you while you can hold on to the Clinton stats. Well, giving you the stats for Langford today. Langford comes into the season with 7 appearances. He's 3-0, ERA of 1.52.
Nicholas Kidd.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and ask you, Matt. Was Langford always a lefty, or am I just crazy?
I think he was always a lefty. He's got 29 strikeouts. Hey, let's give an honor to Weeks right here, who's not with us. We got our famous pitcher-on-pitcher duel with bases loaded and no outs.
I'm just crazy. I thought he was right-handed this whole time. I'm trying to realize he's a lefty.
He may be ambidextrous. He may be both. We've seen it.
We have, but not at this level. If that is, that's impressive. But
First pitch in the turf. Nice stop by the catcher for ball 1, though.
if it was ambidextrous, he'd be pitching right-handed against Nick Kidd, who is a righty.
But, I mean, we gotta give this catcher some credit. It is a
Very solid catcher for the Mavericks.
and in very tough conditions right now with the way the rain's coming down. Got to give him some credit. But you got 2-0 score now with bases loaded in a 1-0 count in the bottom of the first inning. The pitch ripped up to the middle. Gets
is
by
the
him.
first single.
Nice hit. Scoring 1. They're going to run.
They're
No,
going to
they're going to
stop
hold
Garrett
him.
at third. It is now
Not-
a 3-0 ball game for the Dragons.
Another RBI single for the Dragons.
We missed Nick Kidd's average. Batting .316, 24 hits, 15 RBIs through 76 at-bats with 4 doubles.
And now we
So
got
16 RBIs now.
back-to-back seniors. Jackson Stiltner up to bat now with Kidd on first, Shelton on second, and Slavin on third. No,
Garrett. Slavin just scored.
that's Garrett Lee on third.
Courtesy runner for Kidd, number 20, Hagen Newhart.
Hayden Newhart coming to courtesy run for Nicholas Kidd.
Newhart.
Your second favorite on the team behind
That's
who?
my guy, Sammy Duggs.
Exactly. Hopefully we get to see Sammy out here a little bit today. Sammy's done really good for the varsity team this year in relief appearances and in the outfield.
Always, from what I've seen, he's always played center when Harrison was pitching, and he's done well out there.
And then either him or his brother Alex will rotate on the infield. You got an 0-1 count to call in the inside corner. Fouled it off his ankle for strike 2.
0-2 count for Stiltner. On the year, Jackson Stiltner. A .348 batting average, 24 hits, 16 RBIs, 6 doubles, 1 triple, 69 at-bats, but he does not have any home runs.
I will say a stat on that one after we get this next pitch about Anderson County. When they come up to bat, I'll give you that stat. Right now you got no outs, 0-2 count, 3-0 score, bases loaded, and it hits him in the back.
That brings in
RBI
another run, make it 4-0.
And an RBI hit by pitch by
Stiltner
Jackson
eats those
Stiltner.
two. That was Stiltner's
I think you missed that
fourth
one.
hit by pitch.
And you missed that one right there. What does Garrett Lee do when he comes home?
I don't know. I missed it.
Garrett Lee bends down and puts his hand flat on home plate for the score. He doesn't touch home. He doesn't step on it. He puts his hand on it.
Touches it. Make sure he doesn't get caught on it.
Catcher Jace Mack up to bat now. First pitch to Mack. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Jace Mack on the year. .217 batting average, has 69 at-bats, 15 hits, 6 RBIs, 2 doubles, and a home run.
Yeah, he hit a home run against Gatlinburg Pittman in the first away game that we did on the season. That's a 1-1 count. Ball must have been just a little bit high and outside. Yeah, 1-1 count to Mack. Here's the pitch. In the turf, but nice stop once again by this catcher.
2-1 count now for Mack.
Also want to give this catcher credit. On that last single that the Dragons had, when they threw it in to try to hold Lee at third, the catcher was there and almost jumped into the puddle to stop it so they could hold Lee at third and not have him advance home for the second RBI of that single. 2-1 count to Mack.
Fouls it off.
Tipped.
Count is now 2-2.
And does it make it? No, they stop it in time before it hits the puddle down the third base line.
Ethan Tinker making the plays.
Was that Ethan Tinker that made that?
That is Ethan Tinker. Mack is the 8th batter in the Dragons lineup. Tink's number 9, and they have not recorded an out yet.
2 for 2, 2-2, high for ball 3. So
Count is now full.
Mack has worked the count full. Mack's doing a good job. He did pitch one game because he's trying to get relief. Another good pitcher we've had in relief this year is Sam Rayleigh.
Rayleigh has looked good in relief this year.
Nice
Another
line right
single
up
up
the
to,
middle.
oh no,
Maybe
to
not.
the second baseman.
He's going to hold it, throw to first.
And he is out at
They
first
call him out
base
at
for
first,
the
but it is
first
an
out.
RBI fielder's choice, though. So the Dragons do get the 5th run of the inning with the first out and a runner now on second and third. So that wasn't a bad play right there by Mack.
No, it was not. Mack scored a run, gave himself 7 RBIs.
Time called is I think they're not.
I think they're going to check on their shortstop. He did stumble
They are going to check on the shortstop. So what I was going to say to begin the Anderson County one, an interesting stat I found on their roster. They have not hit a home run yet this season, or they've hit one home run all season for Anderson County.
Dragons have 10 so far in the year.
Isaiah Slavin has 8 of those, right? No, Isaiah Slavin
feels
has 4.
like it. Let's see.
He has
Slavin has
4.
4 of them. Garrett has 3 of them.
Shelton has 2,
Shelton
and Mac
has 2.
1.
Mac has 1. And that's all the home runs there are.
They are going to check on the shortstop. Shortstop's beating his cleats off on the second.
He did. I think it being wet and somewhat muddy, his cleat got caught on the dirt and he face planted. So that's why they weren't able to turn 2 there, because he slipped and fell.
They are going to call time real quick.
For something.
Oh, no, they're changing baseballs. They're getting fresh baseballs from head coach Rob Stacy.
Smart.
Stacy doing a good job getting some, having
I think he walked away with 4 boxes.
Yeah, he did. Well, I mean, you need it tonight. The rain has died down a little bit since just a couple minutes ago.
As of right now.
As of right now. While you keep your microphone on your head as you take a drink. I mean, you've got to. We got to pick a little bit. There they go. They're actually, no, what they're doing is they're redoing the hole for second base. They just went and brought the little stick out to redo the hole. I guess second base may have come up, and that's what tripped him.
He never got to second. He fell right about double play depth.
Oh, no, they're using the...
They're using it to clean off his cleat.
Which I think you've probably gone through that a few times.
I think I did.
What's that like though when you're playing on a field like this?
I will tell you, it's 10 times easier than just trying to beat it on the bag. Because I mean, yeah, the hitting it on the side of the bag is effective, but when it's this wet and this muddy, you're better off just trying to get like a buzzsaw or something to get your cleat clean. It's tough to keep your cleats clean when it's muddy like this.
And I just saw them. They're actually going to leave that tool that they were using behind the pitcher's mound in the fringe of the grass.
That is smart.
In case it happens. But the Dragons did a great job. Big props to Coach Stacy and the rest of the team for getting this field ready for tonight's game. We were texting all day trying to figure out if this was going to happen. First pitch to Tinker popped up down the first base line.
It is out of play. So it's Tink down 0-1.
And I think that one actually hit. That one did hit in the Anderson County stands. I'm trying to get the word out of my. I can't figure out what word I was trying to say.
Tinker's only had 16 at-bats this year. He has a 188 batting average, 3 hits, 5 RBIs.
That one he tried to foul to us.
Fouls it off, down 0-2.
Could your sister have caught that one?
Absolutely not. 3 singles for Tinker.
She knew what she was in for when she came up here.
Probably not, I'll be honest with you.
Well, you've had 2 sisters up here now. When's your third one going to come up here?
Probably not.
0-2 pitch to Tinker. Fouls it off.
Another foul ball. Oh, wait, is it not foul?
No, it's not.
It's in play, and it is caught
by the
first
baseman.
Out.
Runners don't advance. Smart play right there on the base runners. I think they may have called an infield fly at the same time because it was going in, and he caught it just outside of the infield.
So there are now 2 outs, and up to bat now, Cam Britton singled in his first at-bat to lead off the inning for the Dragons.
I was going to say, so we have batted around now.
Tinker was the last batter.
The last time you and I sort of called the game together was Scott, and we had 17 batters in the first inning and 13 runs.
Put up 13 in the first inning alone.
5-0 your score with 2 outs and runners on second and third. First pitch
He's
inside.
In there for strike one.
But that's the pitch he's been calling. That's the pitch he's been calling all day from the last 2 games. So that's
if it's close, he's gonna call it.
That's a very consistent strike zone on that part. So these are great great visual. He's going towards
Ground
shortstop.
To the shortstop, fields
he gets it. He
but will not make the play.
He bobbled it, so that will be another hit and another run scored.
He did almost slip and fall there too. His foot kind of almost went out from under him. So the score is now 6-0. I said Atlanta Dragons.
So the Atlanta Dragons, right?
Something like that.
Oh, here's Harrison Shelton. Look how his hair's slicked back from what's been going on today.
Harry could really put a new hairstyle on his head or something. His head is soaking wet. Gonna bring out a new pitcher.
Not sure which one yet. It'll be number 13.
I gotta check my phone.
Number 13 did not. He
Lowe.
was not a starter for them. I can actually have it right here.
I got it. I gotta find the picture.
Freshman Fletcher, C. Fletcher,
Clay Fletcher. I'm gonna assume little brother to Lane Fletcher.
More than likely. And let me get his numbers for you. This will be his second appearance on the season. He has an ERA of 7. He's allowed 1 run. It was earned. 3 hits. He's faced 5 batters. It recorded no walks or strikeouts. So this will only be his second appearance. But the Dragons look to be
Breaking the outfield or the infield right now a little bit while pitcher gets loose, see if they can probably break up a little bit of the mud.
And we'll give him some credit. Coach Stacy's trying to keep this game in. He does not want to delay this game until another day. And as of right now, I'm not sure. There was supposed to be a JV game after this. With the way it's misting, sprinkling right now, because that's not a heavy rain, there may not be a JV game. And the next time the Dragons will be on the field, as of right now,
Saturday.
No, Friday, they're supposed to go to Cookeville.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, it's the away game. They're supposed to.
Got it.
That's if weather cooperates, and we all know how the weather is here in East Tennessee.
Never trust your weather, man. Just stand outside and figure it out yourself. Let's be honest here. That's what you got to do.
I won't say anything due to where I work, but I can understand that one completely.
I will because I don't work there. So, interesting little fact for the Dragons. They have a .299 team batting average on the year, minus
which is now
what's
gone
today.
I was going to say, which has now gone up.
But on top of that, when it comes to actually being on base, they have a .441 team on base percentage. They've been hit 52 times, 53 counting Stiltners.
And here come...
And they've reached on errors 37 times this season. And have 130 walks on the year as well.
Nice. I didn't realize that, but now here comes Sam Target Rayleigh. We got
Sam Rayleigh. What did Rayleigh do? He walked in his first at-bat.
He walked in his first at-bat for the 17th time this season. Or no, for the 15th time this season. 17th stolen base.
Yes.
Pops it up.
Swings to the first pitch. It is fouled back behind us. He's down 0-1.
It had to have landed somewhere in the parking lot because I did not hear it hit this roof.
I didn't hear anything either.
0-1 count with 2 outs and runners at the corners. 6-0 your score. Dragons have got 6 runs on 5 hits, no errors. AC has no runs on 1 hit, no errors. Here's the pitch. Line up.
Drive.
And
Shortstop
falls again. Yeah, so it's going to be an RBI single. Runner advancing to third.
They will not send them home. They're now runners on second and third with
2 outs. And a set.
Slavin coming up to bat.
So we got now 7-0 with runners on first and second. Rayleigh 1 for 1 with a double and RBI on the night. Coming up next, Isaiah Grand Slam Slavin.
I thought you were about to say Nick Graham. I was like, what are you talking about?
I'm listening to the dugout. They're all going, yes, 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 because of the RBI just now.
It is now 7-0 for the Dragons.
With Britton on third and Rayleigh on second. The pitch to Slavin almost hits him for ball 1.
How many times has Slavin been hit this season?
I don't know. You were calling him.
He has been hit by a pitch only twice?
Only twice.
That don't seem right. He got thrown at his head like 18 times the last game.
Here's the 1-0 pitch.
Ground ball to third baseman. Fields it, makes
good
the play.
Field, throws over to first.
And he is out, and that will end the first inning.
So the Dragons score 7 runs on 6 hits, 1 no errors. They leave 2 on base. Your score after 1, 7-0. We are going to take a short break. You are watching and listening to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision.
Strickland.
Welcome back to Clinton
catch.
Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. We got Trent Strickland, the fifth batter up for the Mavericks to start the top of the second inning. Once again, the Dragons scored 7 runs on 6 hits, no errors in the top of the first. That's 2 games this week where they've scored at least 7 runs in the first inning. First pitch is low and inside for ball 1. I'm going to try to pull up the stats for the starting pitcher for the Anderson County Mavericks for us, as he was pulled after I believe it was 1/3 of an inning. Fouled into the... Oh, actually, that one just went right over the puddle, and a good stop right there by Coach Turpin. So let's see. Let's see how he did in his first.
To get 2 outs. I could be wrong.
He did go 2/3 of an inning, gave up 5 hits, 7 runs. All of them earned 2 walks and a hit by pitch.
2-1 count for batter.
Strickland. I'll pull up his stats here as it goes to 3-1. Strickland is batting .305. He's had 102 plate appearances, 25 hits, 18 RBIs, 2 doubles, and scored 29 times.
There for strike 2. Counts now full for Strickland.
Nick Kidd coming into tonight's game again was 5-1 on the season, closing in now on 50 strikeouts on the year as he walks Strickland to open the inning. That's back-to-back innings where they've got the leadoff runner on. They got a single in the first inning.
Yep. So that's a walk for Strickland. Up to bat now we have Morgan Clark.
Clark is batting .357 with 25 hits and 70 plate appearances. He's got 5 doubles and 9 RBIs. Low for ball 1 with a runner on first, does not advance. Good stop there by Mack.
Mack is really good defensively.
One of the better catchers we've seen in a long time here. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It bounces off the dirt. Mack looks like he's going to throw it at first, but he holds it.
Count is now 2-0 for Clark.
That one actually bounced off home plate. So we got a little bit closer to his glove on that one.
He blocked it up. It's all good.
And Kidd wants a new ball for that one. I guess it's a little bit too wet for him.
Not a bad move.
No. We saw Rayleigh come in one day and throw about 5 or 6 of them before they finally switched it. He threw 6 straight balls. When they finally switched, he got 3 strikeouts, and that was against Lenore City last week. Outside for ball 3.
Counts now 3-0 for Clark.
Fakes the throw back to first to try to hold the runner.
I do remember there was a game that I pitched back in middle school. We made it through half an inning. It only played top of the first because it was raining so bad as Morgan takes strike 1. But as I was saying, I remember it was pouring so hard that day, and at the time we had a dirt pitcher's mound, so you look down at my cleats and they were just boats of mud stuck to the bottom of my cleats.
3-1 pitch
And
in there for strike 2. Batter did not like that call.
Count is now full for Clark.
Batter was already taking about 3 steps towards first when they made the strike call, but it was down the middle on that one. It did go across. He's been giving that call to both sides.
Mac probably framed it really well, too.
Here's the full count pitch.
Ground ball to Tinker at short.
They've been
Fields
working
it,
on this.
flips it to Duggins at second.
He tries, but not in time for first.
Somewhat hesitates, and he's in there at first base.
But at least they were able to get the first out of the inning, though. They were able to get the first route out of the inning and keep a runner at first. So they did the right move there by going to second.
Yeah, just put FC fielder short.
Next one up to bat is Reese Wilkerson, number 10.
Former Dragon.
Swings
and misses foul
tip.
Tips it. There's 1 out.
Wilkerson is batting .283 with 76 plate appearances this season. He's got 15 hits and 12 RBIs.
But I was trying to finish with my story. I got had batters come up quick. Back picks him, gets him out at first. Oh.
He must have just slid around. They call him safe. He must have just slid around that tag move. I thought he had him, but
I was about to say he was out, and I was like, nope.
The second base umpire probably has a little bit better view than we do.
Well, he definitely he didn't have a slaving to look through.
That is true. So you have 1 ball, 2 strikes on a called strike on the outside corner.
But to finish up my story real quick, It rained so bad that literally every time I threw a pitch, I had to get a brand new ball because it was pouring so hard that the ball traveling in midair, it would already soak the ball and I couldn't get a grip on it.
Foul ball down the third baseline. It landed probably about a ball's width foul.
So about 3 inches foul?
Yeah, it was real close.
I was going to say, I thought it was fair, but I couldn't see it. This hole was in my way.
That's your best friend. You're supposed to love on. You're supposed to love that ball being right there.
Nah.
You don't have my camera to deal with this time like you did in the last game.
Yeah, no, I don't have to stand between Weeks and the camera this time.
There's a foul.
Another foul ball.
That
Stays
one was
alive.
that one was easily foul though, but good at bat there by Wilkerson.
It was about 5 feet foul.
Yeah, that one actually we could see land in the grass and not in whatever how much water we have.
At least we're not in Powell where it's a pond probably.
Which now Powell now has turf on their field. They've done a little bit better with the drainage than it's been.
I didn't know they got turf.
They do have turf now.
So it's probably no longer a pond.
Pop up. Tinker looking for it. No.
I was straight back, and it's out of play.
And it hits us in the head.
I thought it was in play. I thought it went that way.
I did too, because I saw Tinker start sprinting for it.
Yeah, I thought it was going forward.
Wilkerson knows how to put that backspin on it really well.
I think it was Tinker. I'm going to blame Tinker.
Yeah,
he broke our necks. Sidetracked.
Tinker decided to run it. He pushed it back while he was running forward.
It was scared of Tank.
Come on, Tink.
1-2 count with 1 out.
Runner on first.
Ball
Inside.
2.
Jace was
shoved the umpire trying to get the ball.
The umpire did try to get out of the way. He didn't realize it went between his feet when it went off the glove, but at least he did get out of the way for that one. So
he did, yes.
And he didn't let the runner advance because I think he'd already called time beforehand.
I think so.
2-2 count.
That drive into left field. Britton playing very shallow.
Nice catch right there by Britton for the second out of the inning.
2 outs. Coming up to bat now we have Luke Langford,
who was the starting pitcher.
Oh,
Let's make sure. No,
he's replacing his brother entirely. Clay Fletcher is replacing the pitcher, not coming in to bat for him. Langford is out of the game.
Fletcher has a 143 batting average, 7 appearances, 1 hit, and an RBI in 9 games he's been out on the field for.
I don't know why I said his brother. He's not related. He's related to the other Fletcher. My brain's trying to think ahead of my words. Takes the first pitch for strike 1.
On the outside part of the plate. No, they're baseball brothers. We'll give them that one. They're baseball brothers, so you are right.
Yeah, technicalities, yeah. But not blood brothers like he is with Lane Fletcher.
No, so you had no balls, 1 strike with a runner on first. Foul back down the first base line.
Still not running for it, but he ain't got a chance.
You're going to have to help me on that one because I keep looking out the window thinking it went that far foul, but it went down the line.
I think it went to the parking lot. Stiltner was just booking it for...
I wonder if it's going to aim at the sheriff's deputy car that's parked right behind the bleachers.
That would be hilarious.
Foul
tips it. Still 0-2.
Turpin was going for that one, but Mack beats him to it. 0-2 count, 2 outs, runner on first via walk. Once again, your Clinton Dragons are wearing their black uniforms, pinstripe pants, white lettering, white trim. Anderson County is wearing their Lake City blue, navy blue lettering, blue trim.
Just outside, ball 1.
He has been given that one, too. That one was a little further outside than most of them.
It was a little high and off of Nick's glove, right to A. Duggins at second base. Little brother of Sammy Duggs.
I was going to say, not Sammy Duggs, but A. Duggs.
Yeah, Alex Duggs.
He's been a really good player for the Dragons this season.
Only a sophomore, and he has come in big for varsity this year.
If you think about it, they only have 4 seniors, including our favorite, Freddie Dorsey, who got an RBI against Scott Walk. And after the game, he comes up to me and goes, I got that RBI for you.
Looks like Mac is helping the umpire do something. Get a clean ball.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. We needed a clean ball.
Yeah, Coach Stacy was telling them that anytime they need a change, just ask and they will do the change. They're ready for it. They've got stuff to dry the balls in the dugout. Trying to help keep this game going.
Any way we can. A little foggy, too, right now. Another pop. Oh, no, it's a fly out to right field. Will Stiltner get there? Stiltner will make the play. Basket catch over his head. Attaboy, Jackson Stiltner.
I'm going to see if I got that one on replay. I think I might have.
Replay. That was amazing.
So let's see. First, I'm going to go ahead and put the third out on there. Let's see if we play this, if it actually works this time.
What a play, Jackson Stiltner.
Ah, that's why.
You didn't get it, did you?
No, I might have. Let's see.
What a beautiful play from Jackson.
It does not want to play.
That's unfortunate.
I did save it. I know I saved it. So I'm going to see if I can pull up the replay here in just a second on a different way.
While Matt does that,
Let's.
Nick's already gone through 2 innings of pitching. Let's see what he's done on the year so far. Hadn't mentioned his pitching numbers to that yet. Nicholas Kidd on the year, 5-1, has pitched 9 times, has thrown 1 complete game, and he has a 2.58 ERA on the season. Strikeout numbers for Nicholas this year, if I can find them. I think that's offensive numbers. No, this is pitching numbers. Nicholas so far in the year has struck out 46 batters, has given up 13 earned runs, 17 total, has walked 15 batters, and he's faced 162 batters. Pitched 35 in the 3rd inning, and like I said, really good ERA, a 2.58 ERA on the season. And he's never pitched prior to this season in high school baseball. Definitely really good numbers for somebody who's never pitched before in his life, and he's come out and looked basically a natural at it, and it's very impressive to see. Do believe Nicholas will go on and play college ball. That's what he wants to do, and I wish him luck, and I'm excited to see what he does in college.
I'm just going to do a test real quick and see if I got this working. It won't show the same replay, but we're just going to test it and see. Nope, it does not want to save the replays right now. It wants to save a replay I did when L.A. Graham hit a grand slam against Anderson County earlier this year for softball.
Dang. Because Stoner made a beautiful play.
A Willie Mays style catch over the shoulder and running towards the outfield wall when there's no right field crazies?
Yeah. Right field rowdies?
Right field rowdies,
I mean,
that's what it is.
Ironically enough, it looked like Stoner had no clue where that ball was going. He looked a little lost running out there, but still makes the play, and it was phenomenal. Up to bat now, we have Garrett Lee.
Lee walked in his first at-bat. He also scored a run for the Dragons. First pitch in the turf for ball 1.
I think the better question is, Matt, who didn't score that last inning?
That is a good question. Who didn't score in that inning? Wonder who those 2 were.
Tinker was one of them.
Well, there's a fly ball down the third base line.
Is it gone?
It's going. It's going. It's down for a one hopper to the wall.
Oh, Garrett's trying to get 2.
Will he make it? Will he make it? Standing up, he makes it. Huge, and he does the famous horns down sign after he makes it to second
I
base.
think Garrett was getting a little excited there. He bat flipped his bat thinking it was gone. It was about 5 feet shy of the wall.
So he hit about 300. He hit about 310 feet on that one. He's 314.
308 feet, and he bat flipped it like he hit one out.
The batting center fielder, number 14, Harrison Shelton.
Homer and Harrison Shelton up to bat next. See if he can rock out.
Hitman Shelton.
Yeah, Harry the Hitman Shelton. See if he can hit number 3 on the season right here and get tied with Garrett Lee for number 2 on the team. Runner on second. No outs. 7th hit of the game for the Dragons.
High pop up.
Not sure where it's going.
Shortstop slips once again.
Still got center fielder though.
Makes the play.
Great job though. Great job though by the center fielder backing up his shortstop on that one.
Shortstop's had a rough day out there, slipping every time a ball's hitting toward him.
I know. Like in certain sports, you can always change your cleats, change out. I know you can't do that in baseball, but he probably needs another pair of cleats for this game.
Oh, you could probably change them out as long as they're metal.
That is
It's
true.
just a matter if he actually has an extra pair, because he might do some good for him.
Pitcher on pitcher, Fletcher versus Kidd.
Nicholas Kidd singled in his first at bat, drove in a run.
Can you do it back-to-back times?
Pitches in there for strike 1.
So it's a no ball, 1 strike count with 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. 7-0 your score. Once again, if they agreed on it, the run rule is 15 after 3 and 10 after 5. Here's the pitch. Ground ball into the hole.
Shortstop.
Lee will probably stay. Lee will stay at third as Kidd gets his second single of the game. Still 7-0 score. The 8th hit of the game for your Clinton Dragons.
Will we see a courtesy runner?
We might see a courtesy runner.
Number 23, Jackson
We did last time, and the courtesy runner was Hagen Newhart.
Yes. Looks like we will see a courtesy runner.
No, Stacy's coming
Nope.
to change. The baseball's out again.
Nope, no courtesy runner. Wait, hold up, maybe. Trying to get the baseballs. I think they're the priority right now.
Hayden Newhart is ready to run. He's got the helmet in his hand.
The only thing about Newhart.
There you go. Here he comes. He's going for the courtesy runner.
There we go. I guess
Hayden.
he pinch ran for.
He did. He courtesy ran
okay.
for him earlier
Thought
today
he
too.
pinch ran for Mac. I was about to say you can't run for both, but I was wrong. Newhart.
Newhart. Let's see how
I guess Mac was the other one who didn't get on base and score last inning.
That was
he didn't
true.
get on, so.
So you got runners at the corners for Jackson Stiltner.
Hit by a pitch in his first at-bat.
Low for ball one.
Was only his fourth of the year, too.
Yeah, so they're doing good so far staying away from Sam Rayleigh.
Yeah, if you look at the numbers, looking at it, Mac has 4 hit by pitch. Kidd has 6. Britton has 2. Hensley has 4.
Pitch. Fly ball deep. Going towards right field.
Carry ball, carry. And he
Good
makes the
catch.
play.
Really nice catch there by the outfielder. We won't have the they call him out. I guess did they say they tagged Lee?
No, he did not
They
tag
did.
up.
They say he didn't tag up, so that
He
is
didn't
3
tag
outs. That will be a double play to end the inning. They say Lee did not tag,
That's
but there are no
Newhart, not Garrett.
Newhart. That's right.
Newhart did not tag.
So
I think he thought it got down, and then he saw Stiltner standing on first.
I think Stacy wants to go and just ask. He's going to go ask one of his coaches and maybe ask the umpire what happened. But that was a bang-bang play on either side.
It was a good play. I was very surprised that the right fielder made the play. Who is the right fielder tonight?
The right fielder,
Hold on,
you've got the list on you.
I got it, yeah. Right field, number 12, Lane Fletcher.
So you were caught his brother up to pitch. Now he's
making plays for his little brother.
So we're going to take a very quick break as they get ready to start the top of the third. 7-0 your score. You are listening to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. 7-0 your score here as we enter the top of the third inning. Dragons scored 1 run on they scored 1 run on 2 hits in the bottom of the second inning. A great double play by Anderson County. That was Lane Fletcher to end that inning. Dove for it. We did have one. I thought we did have one score. Yeah, Garrett Lee. Because he had a double to lead off.
There's a sack fly and it got doubled off. I didn't believe that run would count.
So it is 8. So sorry, it is 8-0. The Dragons leading the Mavericks, because they did say he scored before the third out.
That's why I think that run does count.
So you got a 1-1 count, swing and a miss for strike 2.
Stiltner did not get on, but he had a sack fly and Newhart got doubled off because of a base.
Your favorite batter is up to bat. Blake Lowe is up to bat right now.
Blake Lowe.
333, and he rips one off Sam Rayleigh's glove. Rayleigh trying to throw it to first.
Slavin missed the pick.
But he's being back. They're running to second. Will he make it?
He's in there at second.
He does make it off a hit
throwing
and an
error. Single to first.
There you
was going
go.
to beat it out, period. But the throwing error gives him second base for a leadoff hit.
So the first error of the game for the Dragons and only the second hit of the game for the Mavericks.
How everybody reacted. I thought somebody got hurt on the play.
New balls coming back from Coach Stacy, trying to keep it dry out here. The field looks in great shape after what you.
Yes.
Exactly. You've been out here when it's rained before. We all have. And this is the driest I've seen this field, even with the tarp. Stacy did a great job keeping that tarp out as long as he could.
Yeah, that tarp, not exactly great.
But it could be a lot worse, too.
I've seen it a lot worse.
You have seen it a lot worse.
We've taken the tarp off before, and it looked like there wasn't a tarp on it. It's looked in some horrible shape sometimes. Did I just knock it loose?
I'm not sure if you just knocked it loose, but I'm still getting some levels. There we go.
Good. I stepped on my cord on accident.
Okay, so there's a swing and a miss.
Is it 1-1?
It is
1-2?
I think it's 1-1. Let's see. Which one? I think it is 1-1. I think that was the second pitch.
Up to bat now, we got Aiden Bond, right?
Yes, we have Aiden Bond. He is 1 for 1. He singled it to lead off the game for the Mavericks. You got a runner on second, no outs. They did not give him a hit. They gave him just a straight error on that one. Ball outside for 2-ball, 1-strike count.
I thought he hit it up the middle past Duggins to lead off the inning.
No, it hit off his glove. It was Rayleigh. Rayleigh got it off his glove and tried to throw it back to first.
Oh, you're talking about the guy on second. I thought you were talking about him to lead off the game.
Oh, no.
Okay, we're good.
Foul back.
Ball.
Almost caught. I think I could have caught that if the net wasn't there. And I may have just put your sister in front of it, though.
It was a little low. It was about a good 2.5 feet lower than us.
So your sister might be able to catch it. She's having fun. She's having fun up here in the
She's doing
press
my
box.
job. I'm trying to pay attention to the game, and she's writing all my boards and stuff.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second, no outs. 8-0 score. The pitch.
Foul
Foul-tipped.
tipped. Count remains 2-2.
Nice job by Bonds. He is a junior. His brother's the sophomore. He's a good pitcher. Unfortunately, we've heard that his brother may not play the rest of the season. He had an injury that has taken him out. Hopefully, he gets a speedy recovery. So we got a 2-2 count with no outs. Runner on second. The pitch. Low to turf.
Counts now full for Mr. Bond. I wonder if he's a secret agent.
I was wondering how long that was going to take you to bring that one up.
Well, I made a comment about it last week, too, so.
I wasn't up here. I was at the Gibbs game while the girls.
Oh, that is true. Hey, I made the comment saying that their parents missed out on calling one of them James. Whoa!
That one does. That one hits the net,
us.
And I decided to get hit by whatever standing water is on that net.
Hey, it felt good. That's all that matters.
Hey, now look at this. You can see about how much water came off that one by looking at our
paper wet.
Looking at our net.
Well,
Bond,
do that again. We're trying to read notes.
Bond, we're trying to help you out here. You don't have to foul it off on us. Outside for ball 4.
He chucks the bat to the dugout and into the puddle. And he throws it into the puddle. Nice. Lane Fletcher.
So he won. Oh, no, here, if you really want to see it, look at my work phone. My work phone has a bunch of standing water on it.
Right fielder, number 12, Lane Fletcher.
Now we got runners on. Go ahead.
Yeah, everything up here is now soaked because of that little splash party.
We're gonna have to go down there and threaten them next time.
Yeah, your hard drive's soaked and
my hard drive's it's not too bad.
Everything's up here wet now.
Thanks, Bond.
Yeah, really.
At least we're having fun. Though. So you got now runners on first and second. The first time the Mavs have had 2 runners on base at the same time today.
Lane Fletcher now batting. He's 0 for 1.
Called high for ball 1.
Grounded out to lay down a bunt in his first at bat, but Mac made the play.
Yeah, Nick doing a great job pitching tonight. Here's a high for ball 2. Missed the ball.
Count now.
Missed the first 2 pitches in about the same spot. Nick's just got to calm down a little bit after that last walk. It's only, I think, the second or third walk he's given up today. Ground ball to pitcher. No, to third.
Rayleigh fields it, but throws it away, turf. And he is safe.
They call him out. They called him out at second base. Second base umpire called him out as he went over to first. He punched him out.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the second base umpire punched him out for the first out of the innings. Now you got runners on second and third with 1 out.
Well, I'm confused. What?
I
thought he called him out or called him safe.
No, he looked at him. He was doing this. He was waiting, and then he does a big punch-out sign.
Batting the catcher.
So you got 1 out now with a runner on second and third here in the top of the third inning.
No, I think the bases are still loaded.
Oh, they did call him safe. It looked like they called it.
Okay, I was like, what?
It looked like they called him. It looked like they called him out because they did punch it. Maybe they were calling time, but the way he signaled it, he signaled a punch-out sign.
Time because you were like, I'm like, what are you talking about? Okay.
So you got bases loaded, no outs, and an 0-1 count.
Ty Wilson flew out to center in his last at bat.
Low, but called for strike 2. Kid settling down right now. No balls, 2 strikes.
See if we can get out of this bases loaded jam with no one out.
We've seen it before. I've seen it in a softball game this year. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Kid from the stretch. Fouled back.
Off.
And probably into the CUB parking lot. But no, I have seen this. Against Anderson County earlier this year, the softball team was playing. It was against Halls on the 1-0 win. There was bases loaded, and Taylor Sherwood struck out the side to end the inning.
Didn't
pop
Harrison
up.
get out of a bases loaded jam?
He did.
Earlier
Weather's
in the year?
running. Oh, Mack ran for it.
Whoa! Bleachers.
And it's actually rolling back from the bleachers to Jeremy Stiltner, who's going to pick it up and give it to the Dragons.
Come on, Jeremy, why didn't you catch that? You're right there.
We're going to have to call him out for this one. So now we got to call out Bonds for getting us wet and Jeremy for not catching the foul ball.
Missed it.
No balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded. Pitch.
High fly ball. It is also back toward the parking lot.
That one.
I saw it bounce. It hit the concrete.
That one hit the concrete. Thankfully,
Yep,
I don't
on
think
the
there's
other end of the buildings.
I don't think there's a car on that side tonight.
I don't think so.
There is an Anderson County deputy right behind the visitors' bleachers, so we'll see if it hits that car.
High foul ball or high fly ball. Is it going to be foul? It will be in foul territory. Stiltner running, and it drops.
I was going to say we are shielded from the edge of the press box from seeing where that one was going to land.
Just lean your camera out the window.
I would, but I'd rather. We'll just put your sister out there to catch it for us. We'll let her look.
Well, that's too far. But I think it was a smart idea for Stiltner not to try to catch that, because that very easily could have scored a run on the tag.
Still, no balls, 2 strikes, no outs with bases loaded.
Stiltner did hustle to get that ball, though.
Hat came off at everything from the stretch. Laced
Line
it.
drive to center. It's down for a single.
It does land
That'll
for a single.
score
Score at
maybe
least
2.
1. Second runner coming around third. Runners going to second. They hold runners at the corners. 2-run single for the Anderson County Mavericks, making the score 8-2 now here in the top of the 3rd inning.
Second runner nearly tripped on his way around. That would be Bond, and ironically enough, he's playing shortstop tonight, and he slipped running around third base.
Time called right now as Tinker had a couple words with Kidd, and so is Jace Maxwell. Come up there, try to calm him down. Turpin not looking to come out just yet. Kidd doing a great job this season for the Dragons just as a pitcher and as an outfielder.
Yep, and done great at the plate too. Kid does have a .316 batting average, and it has gone up. He has 2 hits tonight.
And he's only missed one. He only missed, I think, the first 2 games of the season. So 8-2 your score here in the top of the 3rd with no outs and runners at the corners.
Kid has played in 27 games.
Foul back above us, and it will be out of play.
There's only a few who've played every single game so far this season.
Cam Britton is one of them, I'm pretty sure.
Jace Mack, Cam Britton, Harrison Shelton, Garrett Lee, and Isaiah Slavin.
Yeah, that's right, because Stiltner had to miss a couple games.
All have played every single game. Stiltner's missed 2, Kid's missed 2.
Swing and a miss for strike 2. No balls, 2
Rayleigh
strikes.
has missed 3.
Yeah, I remember when Rayleigh, it was during when they had 5 games in 3 days. He tweaked his ankle a little bit and had to sit out a couple games to make sure he'd be okay for district play. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike, foul tip for strike 3 actually.
That is Kid's first strikeout of the day.
How many is that on the season? I think that's.
I gotta find the paper.
I think that's about 43 on the season for him now.
I think it's 47 actually.
40, it might be 47. You might be right. It's in the 40s.
Pitching.
You have to go down one more page. I'm pretty sure.
Dang, Matt, why you got so many papers?
Because we're getting the true stats for you, so we don't give the wrong numbers. The pitch.
Yes, that was
ground ball to third. Rayleigh dives for it. No good. It goes into the left field.
Scores
1
another
run in.
Makes it 8-3. But yes, that strikeout was Kid's 47th of the year.
So now you got an 8-3 score with runners on first and second and 1 out. The 4th hit of the game for the Mavericks. Right now the Mavericks have 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors. The Dragons have 8 runs on 8 hits and 1 error tonight. Dragons looking for win 18 on the season. If I'm not mistaken, and I will double check, I think the Mavericks are looking for win number 20 on the season. A little breeze coming to me right now.
Well, I'm a little too far away for that. I'm getting a little toasty.
And that's why I'm saying it, just to mess with you. So we got runners on first and second with 1 out. Kid pitching still. The pit.
Is in there for strike 1. Batting now. Trent Strickland, I do believe.
It is Trent. No, it is Reese Wilkerson.
Oh. Sorry, we're a little bit behind. Reese Wilkerson batting. Or no, hold on. Morgan Clark batting.
Morgan Clark. So we're both wrong on that one. Ground ball up to second.
Tinker at short.
Tinker. He does it. So it's going to be an error. You got bases loaded now. I think that'd be reaching on an error because he tried to field and he bobbled it.
Yeah, dropped it on the transfer, fielded it cleanly, but tried to get it into his hand and just missed it.
So that's error number 2. So now we have error number 2 on the game.
Bases loaded. 8-3 ball game right now.
Second baseman number 10, Reese Wilkerson.
Second time bases have been loaded in this inning. And they do count it on Game Changer as an error. So we have 8 runs on 8 hits and now 2 errors for the Dragons. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Anderson County Mavericks.
Wilkerson flew out to center in his first at-bat.
High for ball 1.
High, ball 1.
Nick just needs to calm down. A decent ground ball could result in the Dragons' first double play of the season.
Pitches in there, strike 1. Counts now 1-1.
But Nicholas would rather strike out the side to end this inning. That way it's on him. He doesn't have to worry about it.
He does have good defense behind him, though.
And ground ball.
And it is through.
Another single. They are going to hold the runner at third, so it's going to be a single and the 4th RBI of the inning for the Mavericks.
4th run. Bases are still loaded. Coach Stacy calls Tom to come talk to his pitcher and defense.
I wonder if Stacy might end up pulling Nick on this one. I don't think so.
I don't think he will.
He's looking at him. He does not have the baseball in his hands. I think he's just trying to calm him down. He wants to get him out of this inning. And we do have all of the pitchers available for the Dragons today, except for Harrison Shelton, who pitched the game against Halls earlier this week. Yeah, he's walking off. So we have still 1 out with bases loaded, top of the 3rd. 8-4 your score now. The Dragons lead the Mavericks. Mavericks have 4 runs in this inning so far. The pitcher, Clay Fletcher, up to bat. He flew out to right field in his first at bat.
It was the last inning, I do believe. I don't think he's been up so far this inning.
It was his last one.
Because the only out so far was the strikeout. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
I think let's see if whatever Coach Stacy said to him woke Nick up and gets him back into the kid that we know he is.
Clever there, Matt. Clever.
Over Tinker's head. It's going to score at least 1.
That'll score 2.
Score 2. Runners going to 3rd. They're going to try to hold him at 3rd. He's going to be in there in time. Runs to 2nd. He's in time at 2nd.
And it is now an 8-6 ball game.
Well, on a 2-run double by the pitcher, Fletcher.
Just a good swing. Can't really do much about that one.
So 6 runs already in this inning.
Pinch runner now, number 6. Or courtesy runner, not pinch runner. That will be
with
Will Reidener.
And now we're back at the top. We're back at the lineup to begin this bat. Your favorite batter, Blake Lowe.
Blake Lowe.
Why don't you text Blake Lowe?
Not the Blake Lowe.
Why don't you text him and ask him why he's wearing Anderson County blue today?
He'll probably say, I'm not there, I'm working. What you talking about? Try to hide that he's on the opposite end.
Exactly. We'll have to just text him and show him a picture. It's like, here's the lineup. Here you are. Why are you here?
What are you doing, Blake?
You're supposed to be working.
Caught
0-1
4K.
count.
Yeah, watching those kids at the community center.
High for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Mavericks already playing 6 in this inning. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. 1-1 pitch. Foul back towards me again, but this time didn't get hit. I didn't get hit by the water.
I bet it'd feel nice if you did, though.
Hey,
I'm dying over here.
You're dying over there?
It's hot.
Make your sister go get you a water or something. Might help you out.
She's working. She's doing my job.
And ball outside. Mac tried to frame it, but it was a little wide on that one.
Sound like a foul tip. I can't see right now. I sat down for a minute.
Yeah, the ball went just inside the opposite batter's box. 2-2 pitch, fouled, and into the netting, and Turpin will stop it from getting into the puddle. Still 2-2 count with 1 out. Couple of the parents were acting like they were trying to go through the net to catch that one. 2-2 pitch from Kidd.
1 out, 2 runners on.
The pitch high for ball 3, so he has worked. Batter has worked it full once again after starting 0-2 in this at bat. Rain is slowing down a little bit. I'm looking at the puddle out towards the home dugout. Not picking up as much as it was in the first inning. Full count pitch. Foul, or ground ball to first. Picked by Slavin. Runner will score as Slavin steps on the bag for the 2nd out. So a sacrifice hit scores, or a fielder's choice scores the 7th run of the inning for the Mavericks.
And just like that, new ball game, folks. Went from 8-0 to 8-7.
The shortstop, number 3, Aiden Bond.
Aiden Bond up to bat next. He's 1 for 2 with a single, and it looks like a walk today.
Yes, I believe he walked in it.
So he's 1 for 1.
Second at bat of the inning.
So he's 1 of 1. He's 1 for 1 with a single and a walk.
Walked in his first at bat, 1 for 1. Second at bat of the inning alone for him.
First pitch called high and outside for ball 1. Runner on third now with 2 outs. Kid trying to get out of this inning. Still with the lead. Outside for ball 2. Once again, you're listening and watching Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. This game is for the Clinton's first district title since 1997. Popped up behind us.
Counts now 2-1 to Bond.
I didn't hear it hit anything, so it had to have hit the road behind us. Or maybe Stiltner's car, because when I looked out, Stiltner's car was parked pretty close this time.
Well, I hope it didn't hit Stiltner's car.
I hope not.
He will not be very happy about that.
2-1 pitch. Lined up. And it will bounce. And a tie game now with a runner on first here in the top of the third. 8 runs across for the Mavericks in this inning. They now have 8 runs on 7 hits, no errors. The Dragons have 8 runs on 8 hits and 2 errors. Dragons have to wake up right now after giving up 8 with now a runner on first and 2 outs.
I do think Nicholas is getting a little frustrated. You can verbally see Tink telling him to calm down, that he's fine.
Yeah, you got 2 outs now. First pitch to Fletcher. Fly ball towards Britton left. He's going. Bounces over Britton's head. Another run will score, maybe. They throw him in. He slides around third. It might have actually scored if he wouldn't have slid around third. So that's a 2-out double.
And Matt, once again, that is Aiden Bond, who slipped at third base.
How many times has Aiden Bond slipped today?
That's 5 now.
That's 5
3
now.
in the field and 2 at third. I'm going to give him a new nickname for this game of Sir Slips a Lot. So, his 5th slip. I think he needs some new cleats.
He definitely needs some new cleats on this one. And it is not raining at all. Oh, it's a very light mist. As the infield is called in for a break, there is nobody warming up in the bullpen for the Dragons. Tinker calling the timeout, trying to calm Kid down. You can see it from where we are. We won't zoom in on it, but you can see Tink just telling Kid, calm down. You've got this. We just need to get out of this inning. You need 1 out.
1 out's all we need. And it's been a mix of, there's been a couple errors this inning, but AC's just really hit the ball where Clinton has not been.
Exactly.
A lot of shallow hits into the outfield, too.
Britton tried as hard as he could to get that one. It just went over the outstretched glove. It might have even hit the tip of his glove where it landed.
A play like that is really tough because you got to turn and go straight back, and you're trying to track the ball while trying to avoid the wall and the track as well.
Yeah, both. Here's the
ground ball through first and
will
second.
Give the Mavericks the lead.
2 will score.
Yep. The time to get down. It's a high throw. He's going to advance to second on the throwing error. So 10 to 8 your score here in the top of the third with a runner on second now. Dragons must win this game in order to win the district. We don't know what the tiebreaker is. We will not find out what the tiebreaker is until a meeting tomorrow with the district coaches.
So if AC wins, they're tied for the district.
Along with Clinton and Halls. It'll be a 3-way tie. All teams will be 5-3.
Wow.
Or 6-3 in the district. Clinton comes in 6-2. AC comes in 5-3. Halls is 6-3. Clinton is 6-2, and AC is 5-3 right now.
Got it. So Clinton wins, they win the district. They lose, it ties, and then a big tiebreaker of some sort. I say we should do a coin flip.
Well, that's ironically that's similar to what the Lady Dragons did. I talked to some of the coaches. Lady Dragons and Halls tied for the co-district title, and it was the lowest number picked at the start of the season. Strike 1, so you got 1 ball, 1 strike count.
Number 18, Gavin Hill, 0 for 2 on the day.
Struck out in his last at bat. Maybe we can get strikeout number 2 right here. 1-1 pitch in the turf called for ball 2.
Counts 2-1.
Yeah, like I was saying, the Lady Dragons are going to be the 2 seed in the district tournament via who drew the lowest number preseason out of 1 through 4.
As in like their rating?
No, they just drew numbers out of a hat.
Oh, okay. Ground ball to Tinker.
And overplays it. There's going to be another run scored. It's going to be 11-8 now on the misplay by Tinker. 11-8. on that single.
Bond's unfortunate luck at third.
And here comes Coach Stacy. They are going to make a pitching change. We're going to take a short break on that pitching change. You are watching and listening to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball and Dragon Vision. In relief for Nicholas Kidd is Isaiah Slavin. Slavin with one of the better relief appearances for the Dragons this season. He's had several relief appearances, struck out, I believe it's almost 20 batters, because he's had a couple starts too. Also in defensive changes for the Dragons, Garrett Lee, the designated hitter, comes to first to replace Isaiah Slavin. Camden Britton comes in to second base to replace Alex Duggins.
Slavin definitely been a much better reliever than the start of this year. Very unfortunate. His two starts that he's had so far in the year, not good.
Swing and a miss for strike one. He blew it by that batter. He didn't swing.
Who's batting?
Batting.
Number what?
I do not see. I'll see on the swing. 19, who places it.
Trent Strickland.
Nice out to end the inning by Harry Shelton. So the Dragons give up 11 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, 2 errors. You are listening to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision as we trail 11-8. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. As we begin the bottom of the third inning, the Dragons now trail the Mavericks 11-8. Catcher Jace Mack coming up to bat to lead off the inning for the Dragons. As I get the scoreboard looking better for us. Mack is 0 for 1 on the night with a flyout. Low pitch, but called for strike one. He's been calling that one all night. That one looked like it was a little bit low, but he has been calling it. So no balls, 1 strike, no outs. Bottom of the third inning, Dragons trail by 3. 0-1 pitch. Foul down the first base line and out of play. Out of the property for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Bottom of the third inning. If the Mavericks win, there will be a 3-way tie for district title. If the Dragons win, they will win their first district title in 26 years. High for ball 1.
Counts now 1-2 to Mack. Mack 0 for 1 on the day, grounded out in his first at bat.
The 1-2 pitch to Mack. High. I almost thought he was going to call. I almost thought he was going to call that one. It looked like it. That was close. But he has been decent on both sides of the plate, helping out both pitchers. 2-2 pitch outside for ball 3.
3-2 counts now full.
So Mack has worked it to a full count after going down 0-2. You were saying something before the bottom of the inning. Let's see if it happens. If he gets on base via 1-way or 2.
I'll take your word for it because I don't remember what I said.
He fouls it
off.
Down the third base line and out of play. No, you said you were just wanting to get on base in any way possible.
Sometimes that's what you got to do. Get on base by any means.
Full count, low in the dirt, ball 4. You called it.
I'm smart.
You're flexing right there like Garrett Lee after the home run. After the home run he hit
Garrett pimps his home runs. Ground or double.
Well, after the
Sammy Duggs, courtesy runner.
I was gonna say you better call that one.
Sammy Duggs, stud.
16, Sam Duggan.
And Coach Stacy having a meeting a little bit with the kid, just trying to make sure that he knew who the courtesy runner was for. So that was a good play right there by Stacy.
Up to bat now, Ethan Tinker. 0 for 1 so far. Flew out to
not sure.
First baseman in the first.
There was a little bit of a pop out to first.
Kind of a long little fly out, pop out kind of thing.
In the turf for ball 1.
Shallow right field is where it was hit to. But counts 1-0 for Ethan Tinker.
And I did get confirmation the Lady Dragons did have both their games canceled today due to the rain at Farragut. The pitch in the turf for ball 2. The Lady Dragons, there were new rankings by Max Preps. They got moved up to, they are now 8th in they are 8th in AAA, and they are number 26 in the state. They were going to go up against number 2 in 4A, Farragut, who is number 6 in the state tonight.
Not bad. Tink in a 2-0 count.
2-0 pitch. Foul tipped, and it bounces over the catcher's head for strike 1.
Max 0 for 1.
So you got 2 balls, 1 strike with an 11-8 score. The Mavericks lead your Clinton Dragons. Bottom of the third, no outs. Runner on first via walk.
2-1 count for Tinker.
From the quick pitch.
Fouled it off again down the right field line. On top of the building, I do believe.
Probably on top of that building. Like I said, I'm shielded right here.
I can't see much of that side now, but I had to switch spots to now. I was getting hot, and it feels good where she was sitting.
Yeah, so you can just blame her for the 11-run inning.
I could blame her for a lot of things, Matt. But
she's over there, but she's having fun.
So do I. So try me.
I like the little brother-sister rivalry threat right there.
Bite me.
First thing she goes is, I know where you sleep.
2-2 count for Tinker. Nobody out and a runner on first.
The 2-2 pitch. Inside high for ball 3. So Tinker's worked this count full. Back-to-back full counts to lead off this inning. Once again, the Dragons' next scheduled game is tomorrow at Cookville. Lady Dragons are supposed to play at Hardin Valley tomorrow.
Ground ball to third baseman.
Very shallow ground. He will be thrown out. The runner does advance to second.
So there's now 1 out with a runner on second, and Cam Britton coming up to bat.
Britton is 2 for 2 with 2 singles today.
Yep.
And a third single could plate the 9th run of the game for the Dragons.
Possibly.
We do have speedster who on second?
Sammy Duggs. But if it's not a it's a single through the infield, I don't think they'll send him. It has to be a deep.
Yeah.
It has to be a deep hit for them to send Sammy. Since it's being such a close game, they don't want to just give him a free out if it's just a shallow ball, and it being soaking wet, the grass will stop it.
So here we go with the first pitch to Britton. Almost hits him. Was going inside and curved right back out for ball 1.
Honestly, it looked like he was going to hit him straight from the get-go.
That's what I thought. Like he aimed it at the center of his helmet and it came across, but not far enough for it to be called a strike.
Then that must be a really good breaking ball, because I thought that was hitting him in the square of the back the entire time.
So we got a 1-0 count. Checks the runner at second. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle.
Shortstop slips again.
Short, slow ground ball.
But still makes the play.
But does advance the runner to third. So back-to-back
outs.
Back-to-back grounders have advanced the runner to third base.
Sam Rayleigh now up to bat with 2 outs. 1 for 2 on the day.
So you got
2 for 2 on the day.
2 for 2 on the day. A little bit of a meeting between pitcher and catcher and some of the infielders.
Getting a new baseball.
24, Sam Rayleigh.
Come on, Slam and Sam. We need you to hit something right here. Get at least one run across in the bottom of the third. Give a little bit of momentum as we come back in the top of the fourth. Runner on third. Sammy Duggs on third. And Sammy Rayleigh up to bat. Inside for ball 1. So we got Sammy and Sammy. Sammy on third, Sammy at the plate.
I like third base, Sammy.
You like third base, Sammy?
Yeah.
1-0 pitch. Popped up into shallow outfield. Right fielder coming in. Makes the catch for the third out of the inning. So Dragons strand 1. Midway or after 3, your score 11-8. We're going to take a quick break. You are watching and listening to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Top of the fourth inning. Dragons trail 11-8. Now looking like a good night for baseball out here. Little fog over the youth fields. No rain anymore, even though there is standing water. Slavin's up. Slavin's still pitching for the Dragons. He got the last out of the last inning.
High fly ball, center field. Shelton going back for it. And he makes the play for the first out of the inning.
Great out there by Shelton, who turns around to look for the right field rowdies, but they're none in existence.
Not today.
1 out now in the top of the fourth inning. 11-8 your score.
Morgan. Up to bat now, Reese Wilkerson.
Former Dragon. First pitch. Low for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. We'll give you your infield once again after this pitch. Fouled down the first base line. So your infield now for the Dragons include Matt catcher, Slavin pitcher. Around the horn you will have Lee at first, Britton at second. Tinker at shortstop. Rayleigh at third. Outfield, you have Kidd in left. Shelton in center. And Stiltner in right. 1-1 pitch. Grounded. Fair down the third base line for the first hit of the inning. So you got 11-1 as the runner advances to second on the slow double.
I think he hit his face with the bag.
So now it's 11 runs on 11 hits and no errors. Yeah, he's got to take a little breather on that one. But the way that ground ball hit, I thought it was going to go foul, and the dirt, the rain, the grass kept it in. It was leaning foul, and then it popped right back to go fair. Nothing Rayleigh could have done with that one.
No. Is his nose bleeding? Or just mud on his face?
I think it's just mud on his face. We have a trainer here, one of the better trainers the Dragons have had in years. She goes to every single sport. She'll even go to 2 sports in one night to try to help out the Dragons.
Awesome.
Bailey Sexton. I've seen her come from football practice to here. She's gone from softball to soccer. She's gone from softball to here, soccer to here. She wants to make sure these Dragons are well taken care of, and everybody on the field is. So now you got a runner at second with 1 out. Up to bat next is Fletcher, the pitcher.
Clay Fletcher, yep. 1 for 2 on the day.
Come on, Slavin. There's the first pitch into the backstop. And he's going to run and go for third.
Second guessed himself at first.
He did, but I didn't know what was going to happen with the umpire standing right there. But he did try to get out of the way. So now because of the wild pitch, you got a runner at third with a 1-0 count. 1 out. Dragons have to hold him on to keep this a 3-run game. 11-8 your score here in the top of the 4th inning. 1-1 pitch.
Is in there for strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Wilkerson wanting to take off so bad. He takes a huge lead after each one. 1-1 pitch from the stretch. Grounded foul down the third base line.
Into the water.
And it is a Dragon freshman that picks that one up. And takes it to the bullpen. I can't tell you either. I just know it's a freshman. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 4th, 11-8 your score. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Swing and a miss.
Foul tip for a strike 3.
Slavin's 30th strikeout of the year.
Nice job by Slavin. Now any out will end this inning, but they need the out so they don't give up another run.
That is true. They need the out here.
Number 16, the designated hitter, Blake Lowe.
Who's up to bat?
Blake Lowe.
Where's he at? I thought he wasn't supposed to be here. First pitch to Lowe. Call strike. So you got no balls, or 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs now. Here's the pitch. In there for strike 1.
Counts now 1-1 for Blake Lowe.
Hear a little bit of criticism coming from some of the parents on the AC side for that one, but he's been
dugout.
But it may have been both, but he's been giving that call all night to both sides. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Swing and a miss.
Strike 2.
Called it at the same time. We both know exactly what we want to say on that one.
Counts now 1-2 to Blake Lowe.
See if Slavin can strike out 2 of them in this inning to end the inning and keep it an 11-8 score. Here's the 1-2 pitch from the stretch. Foul tipped off his toe.
Count remains 1-2 with 2 outs and a runner on third.
And once again, the Dragons will be back in action tomorrow night at Cookeville, weather permitting. And the next game, home game after that, will be 2 o'clock on Saturday. The Dragons will take on arch rival Oak Ridge for the first time this season. Not sure if you'll make that game, but I know I'll be here. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Foul down the first base line and out of play for strike 2.
As we look behind us, it is incredibly dark, and it is heading this way.
Hush, we don't want to see that right now. We want to get the lead before we see that.
Yes, we do.
I do want to give a shout out. You got Mayor Burton in attendance tonight, sitting right next to Stacy's wife. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 looking. Great strikeout right there by Isaiah Slavin. So Slavin strikes out 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. A runner left on third. Midway through the 4th, your score 11-8. And coming up to bat first in the bottom of the inning, strikeout Slavin. He is coming up to bat first to try to get the Dragons back in. And Stacy's meeting with a team. I went back and looked on my phone on Game Changer, and Rayleigh had the last out, so Isaiah Slavin's the next at bat. Well,
Wilkerson doubled in the last inning, but it did not amount to anything.
Because Slavin's pitching is his relief pitching is the best, one of the best on this team. And I'm looking over on our sideline, and I see Rhett Seavers trying to do some kind of dance with the fans, flirting with some of the girls over there. Yeah, see, he's going over there trying to act like he can dance, do something, doing stretches. I don't know what it is. But the big thing about Rhett right now, his squat during football season, they had a
like 500 or something.
630-pound squat.
That's a bit much. Not me.
And he did one try and walked away. He didn't have any effort on it, just did one try and walked away. But one big announcement for the Dragons, they had spring practice started. And on the first day of spring practice, Virginia Tech and Ole Miss show up. That says something right there about this team, having big programs starting to come and watch them. Dragons will have a ton of seniors on this roster, and they have two home games to begin the season against Cleveland and West, defending champion West. Leading off here in the bottom of the fourth is Isaiah Slavin.
2 for 2.
See if Slavin can get on base and get something started here for the Dragons here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Slavin 1 for 2 on the day.
I was looking at my camera right there, and I thought I saw a dust cloud on my camera screen, but no, there's a little dust cloud right outside second base from the speedy dry. And I'm talking about the quick dry. I'm thinking of NASCAR when I say speedy dry, because that's what they use to dry off the tracks.
Okay, didn't know that. Slavin in a 1-0 count.
Come on, Slavin, you just got to get on base right here. Give the Dragons something to look forward to in this inning. The 1-0 pitch, low on the turf.
2-0.
Nice pick, though, by the catcher right there. Grabs it, just flicks it up to his hand, and throws it back to the pitcher.
It is a nice move, but he could really try to frame that up and try to maybe get a strike on it.
Ground ball to the pitcher, off the pitcher's foot, and Slavin's going to make it to first.
Infield single for Isaiah Slavin.
Nice job right there by Slavin. Feel bad for the pitcher on that one for it going off his foot, but Slavin does get on base with the first hit for the Dragons since the second inning.
AC coach calling time to come see if his pitcher's okay.
He actually looks like he might be. I thought he was about to take the ball from the pitcher, but no, you see the smile on the AC coach. You actually have a pinch runner coming in. It looks like maybe Dallas Beats number 17 for the Dragons.
That is Dallas Beats number 17.
Dallas Beats.
With Garrett Homer Lee coming up to bat. Not sure what your sister's thinking right there with that look on her face.
His big sister.
Who can't...
And the pitcher's taking a few practice pitches right now while the two brother and sister fight up here at the press box having fun with each other. Not sure what you did to her right there, but I know there's going to be payback tonight when you get home.
I was trying to tell her what was on the board, and she smacked my hand away and hit me with the marker. And got marker on my finger.
Uh-oh. No, the first baseman, Garrett Lee, coming up to bat now.
Guest appearance at first base.
He was the Dragon designated hitter.
But when Slavin came in, he had to go play some first base.
The pitch, low.
Low and outside, ball 1.
I can hear Tinker's voice from up here trying to tell him, let's go, baby, let's go. Let's get something going.
Tinker is very vocal over there in the dugout. I can hear him under the headphones.
Here's the pitch. Fly ball to center.
Field.
No, it's going to be a nice out right there. Runner will stay at first. Good hit, but a better defense by AC on that one.
Now I said it was down and distracted me. That's why I said down. Yeah, that distracted me.
Yeah. Having too much. You two are having too much fun up here. She's going to have to come up here more just to mess with you.
Out the bat now, we got Harrison Shelton.
Or Harry, as Weeks likes to refer to him. Let's see if he can get something going with a runner on first and one out here in the bottom of the fourth.
Shelton 1 for 2.
He
swings to the first pitch, hits it toward left field,
and into the road.
Over the fence for strike 1, foul ball.
Natalie, you want to run and go try to get that one for us? No. That was a quick answer from her on that one.
If he straightens that out a little more, that possibly could have gone over the wall. Had good distance on it.
Just a little bit behind on the pitch. 0-1 pitch. The same thing. Fouled to the same spot for strike 2.
0-2 for Shelton.
Got a little cheerleader up here now with us. So you got an 0-2 count to Shelton with a runner on first.
1 out in the inning.
Pitch outside.
Counts now 1-2 for Shelton.
He looked at Slavin at first, making sure, or no, not Slavin.
That's
Now
Beats.
it's Beats
Slavin,
at first.
Yeah, courtesy runner.
Make
now.
sure he wasn't going to go. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Double play ball could end the inning.
Outside
Pitch out,
again.
Goes over to first.
And he's
not
back
in
safely
time.
on the back pick. Counts now 2-2 for Shelton.
I had a feeling that was coming after watching the catcher and the pitcher make some conversations on that one. I had a feeling that was going to be the next one.
Yeah, it was kind of expected, I guess you could say is the word for it.
2-2. Ground ball.
Whoa.
It's fair ball. First out. He's going to step on second. But I think the bat almost went further than the ball on that one.
The bat went further than Harrison, that is for certain.
So you got now 2 outs with a runner on second. Dragons still trail by 3.
Very much an accident, but trying to take out the first baseman on the throw. It slipped right out of his hands. Probably a little wet.
Left fielder Nicholas Kidd coming up to bat, starting pitcher for the Dragons, with a runner on second.
2 outs.
A base hit could get 1 run home. The pitch.
Whoa, almost hits Nick in the head.
If he would have stood there, he probably would have been wearing that one.
Probably. I'm not one. Wouldn't want to take one to the head either.
I
Anywhere else, I'm okay, but to the head, I don't think I'd take one to the head.
Rayleigh would be the only one I think that might do it.
Rayleigh might. He might.
I've seen him do it. So 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on second. Pick move, not in time.
Back there safely. I don't know many people who would take a ball to the head because that could very well end the player in a concussion and get him out of the game, depending on how hard it hits him and where it hits him. Because you know with that helmet, your ears will ring.
Here's the 1-0 pitch, we think, to Kidd. High for a ball 2.
Counts now 2-0 for Nicholas.
I saw a signal from the catcher right now. There might be another back pick move or a pickoff move right here to second.
I didn't see it, but I'll take your word for it.
Not this time. Inside, call strike 1. But he has been given that call all night.
He has been giving it all night.
So we're not going to say too much about that one. Was a little inside, but he has been giving it. On deck is Jackson Stiltner. The 2-1 pitch, low for ball 3.
3-1, sorry, not 3-0, 3-1. Runner on second with 2 outs. Nick Kidd in a 3-1 count. Sorry, Nicholas Kidd.
Nicholas Kidd. And our favorite redhead, Jackson Stiltner, on deck. The 3-1 pitch gets the signal. Checks the runner at second. Steps off, even though nobody was covering. Because the second baseman had already run into shallow outfield.
Just stepping off, checking the runner, make sure he doesn't go anywhere.
So the 3-1 pitch.
I think it
didn't hit him. They called ball 4 though. It still gets him on base.
Yes, but I do think it grazed him a little.
I think
bit.
it may have hit his
It kind of
elbow.
sounded like it grazed him, like in the elbow.
Yeah, it's what.
By the way, he's on base.
So now we got our favorite redhead coming up, Jackson Stiltner, with a chance to tie the game. The tying run is at home. First time the Dragons have had 2 runners on since the second inning.
Stiltner 1 for 2 on the day. He was hit by a pitch in his first at bat, and then had a deep fly ball in his second at bat. That was great catch by the right fielder.
Cannot say anything better about that catch. That was one of the best catches we've seen all season. First pitch to Stiltner. Low, but called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th inning. Runners on first and second. You got Beats on second.
Nicholas Kidd on first.
The 0-1 pitch to Stiltner. Grounds the ball. Foul down the first base line.
Stiltner now down 0-2.
Stiltner just needs a base hit right now. He just needs to get on base some way. Wear it, eat it, something to get on base to keep this inning alive.
I do think if Stiltner hits the ball down one of the lines, a run will score if he hits it in either the gaps for a single or up the middle. I don't know if they will send him home.
Unless he hits it all the way back to the...
If he hits it and it hops off the wall, 1, possibly 2 will score.
Here's the pitch. Foul down into the netting behind home plate. And Matt goes to get it.
But I do believe if Stiltner manages to get it down the right field or left field line, a run will score.
Oh, yeah. There's the outfielders are going in toward, actually closer to center field than left or right.
First baseman is standing almost on the line directly.
And he fouls it down the third base line. Again out of play. Still no balls, 2 strikes.
Third baseman kind of far off the line.
Almost where the normal shortstop would be at times.
Getting a little close there. First baseman standing entirely on top of the line.
Second base is almost at first base.
Second base is playing in about the right spot. If he hits it right up the middle, 1 run should score because the second base is playing so far away from the bag.
The pitch, high and outside.
Ball 1. Counts now 1-2 for Jackson Stiltner.
Once again, if you want to listen to more Clinton Dragon baseball, softball, any sports that we do, tune into youtube.com/@DragonVisionCHS.
Stiltner in a 1-2 count.
The pitch, low and inside for ball 2.
Counts now 2-2.
Stiltner trying to work his way to get on base to make a bases loaded for the Dragons like it was in the first inning when they put 7 runs on the board. Dragons trail by 3. The 2-2 pitch to Stiltner. Checks the runner at second. Outside pitch for ball 3.
Counts now full.
Fake the throw back to first.
Fletcher's done a really good job since coming in to close out the first inning.
He
Starting
has.
pitcher never made it out of the first. He came and got the last out. He's only allowed 1 run through 3 innings so far.
4 hits and 2 walks. The full count pitch,
Fouls it
fouled.
off once again.
Nice swing there, though, by Stiltner to keep the at-bat alive.
As you can see, runners were on the move.
You hear Tinker going, teamwork 2-3, that's all you, that's all you.
Yeah.
Tinker, probably the biggest voice of the Dragons.
Absolutely. I remember doing some of the games before he returned.
Laces it up to center.
Fly out to center field.
Yeah, if he does catch it. So 3 outs now, Dragons strand 2. After 4, your score 11-8. The Mavericks lead your Clinton Dragons. We're going to take a quick break. You're listening to and watching Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball here on Dragon Vision as we begin the top of the 5th inning. Up to bat for the Halls the Anderson County Mavericks in this inning will be Bond, Fletcher, and Wilson, all of which have 2 hits on the game. Aiden Bond 2 for 2, Fletcher 2 for 2, and Wilson 2 for 3. Wilson also has 4 RBIs. He's the 3rd batter up in this inning. First pitch to Bond from Slavin. On the outside corner for strike 1.
Let's go. Attaboy, Slavin.
Get out of this inning, Slavin. Give us a chance in the bottom of the 5th to try to tie this game. The pitch in the turf.
Ball 1. I do think that if Slavin gets out of this inning without allowing any runs, they might go to a different pitcher here.
Rayleigh could come up. Tinker could come up.
Only concern is if Slavin comes out to pitch, they have to figure out something because they currently have 3 lefties in the field.
1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs from the stretch. The 1-2 pitch from Slavin. Ground ball to Tinker. Tinker gets it.
Fields it, throws
it
in.
Over.
First out of the
inning. They call him out. Nice throw right there by Ethan Tinker.
Good play, Ethan Tinker. Only thing is, if Slavin does come out of the game, I think what will happen.
Rayleigh may come in.
Yes, I was correct at first. There are currently 4 lefties in the field. In order to keep all the lefties in the field and in the lineup, Stiltner would have to come in to play second base and move Britton over to third.
Swing and a miss for strike one.
And move Rayleigh to short or Britton to short.
And actually, I was watching recently, and Stiltner has been playing second just like he did on senior night. He has been practicing second base, so that is a possibility.
Well, that'd be the only
Pop up
and is back behind the press box.
Will it hit us?
Strike 2.
It will not hit us.
If you think about it mathematically, none of the lefties can play on anywhere in the infield but first base. So Slavin would have to go to the outfield, and Stiltner will have to come in to play the infield if they go to Tinker to pitch.
Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Fly ball to left field. Nick Kidd settling under it, and that is the second out of the inning.
Nice job right there by Slavin to get 2 quick outs for the Dragons. Nice play by Kidd as well.
And there's Coach Childs bringing the umpire new clean baseballs.
So far, Isaiah Slavin has now pitched 2 complete innings, allowed 1 hit and struck out 2 in relief. 2 outs, top of the 5th. Dragons still trail by 3.
Has not allowed a run.
Swing and a miss.
Strike 1.
Swung him out of his shoes on that one. This batter, though,
Up to bat, Ty Wilson.
he's 2 for 3 with 4 RBIs on the day. So he has been the Dragon killer so far tonight.
There's nobody on for him right now either.
Pitch, high, ball 1.
Counts now 1-1 to
Let's see.
Wilson.
This is number 8. This is Wilson. He came in with a .358 batting average and 24 hits on the day, 18 RBIs. Now he's got 28 RBI or 22 RBIs. Ground ball to first.
Garrett at first base. Fields
it clean and gets the third out of the inning. I like how he walked to first to get that third out.
Garrett almost misplayed it. It took a big hop very last second, and Garrett had to quickly readjust to field that ball.
So Slavin's now gone 2 1/3 innings, giving up 1 hit and 2 strikeouts. Doing great in relief.
Think it would be smart to call Slavin there.
So coming up to bat for the Dragons will be Mack, Tinker, and then the top of the lineup, Britton. We're going to take a very quick break. You are watching and listening to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball as we begin the bottom of the 5th. Catcher Jace Mack up to bat next. Mack is 0 for 1 today with a walk and an RBI. First pitch, low inside, call for strike 1. Like I say, he's been calling that pitch all game for both sides.
0-1 count to Mack.
Another low pitch, but this one was a little bit too low for it to be called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs. 11-8 your score in the bottom of the 5th. Ethan Tinker on deck. Fly ball towards left field. Left fielder gets underneath it, makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Unassisted ground out.
So we have 1 out now here in the bottom of the 5th inning off a fly out to left field. Ethan Tinker coming up to bat next. Tinker is 0 for 2 today.
Left.
Ethan Tinker, he is 0 for 2 on the game so far. First pitch to Tink. Outside.
Strike one.
No, they called it ball.
Oh, I thought he made the motion.
No, it looked like he was going to, but it was actually it was a little bit too far over.
Okay, it looked like he was making the motion for strike. Sorry.
The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. I think that one fouled off the catcher's mask.
Yeah, I think so. So now 1-1 count for Tinker.
And
Tinker definitely need to find a way to get on by any means.
Yeah, Camden Britton up to bat next for your Clinton Dragons. He's 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run score. The 1-1 pitch to Tink. Fouled back into the net for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom of the 5th. Dragons trail by 3. Dragons need something to try to get some momentum. Although Isaiah Slavin has been pitching well, they need some offensive momentum now. No run since the second inning.
They have been very quiet the last 3 innings. Put up 7 in the first and had one
swing and a miss.
Strike 3, Ethan Tinker. Tinker's third out of the game.
I think that was his 10th. I think that's the 10th time he's struck out this season.
Second baseman, number 9,
While Cam
Britton.
No, only his 6th.
only his 6th. Okay. I know
He's
he
bat now. Cam Britton.
2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored today. He had a double earlier. No, he didn't. He had 2 singles.
2 singles.
Garrett Lee and Sam Rayleigh are the only 2 doubles on the game so far. First pitch to Britton.
And
Went for it, but he didn't want to swing for strike 1. He was ready for it. He had pulled back, ready to swing, but just didn't want to. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs now, bottom of the 5th. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball towards short.
Shortstop. Slips again.
And misplays it. Throws over to first. Britton is in time.
There for a single.
3 singles for Britton. We may have our Dragon Vision player of the game as of right now. That is the 10th hit of the game for the Dragons. That is their second hit since the second inning.
It was an incredibly close play.
Very close. But Cam Britton now 3 for 4 on the day.
If Sir Slips-A-Lot did not slip once again, he probably would have made that play.
And now Sam Hitman Rayleigh.
Field it, he slipped and bobbled the ball a little bit.
First pitch to Rayleigh, swing and a miss for strike 1. Sam the Hitman Rayleigh.
No, it's Harrison, the Hitman Shelton.
Well, Sam the one that likes to get hit by a pitch. Yeah. So either way, it'll go with both of them.
Mr. HBP.
0-1 count. Pitch in the turf gets away. Britton will advance to second with no throw.
Where's second base?
That is a good question. Where is second base?
I can't see second or first. I can barely see first.
He is standing on second.
I think.
He is, because I see he's raising up just a hair. I'm going to zoom in on that here in just a second so you guys can see what we're looking at.
You could probably have him stand on the edge of the grass and not see
Here we go.
Base.
Look on the monitor right now. There is your second base, just barely visible on the monitor right now.
Third, you can pretty well see. First base is kind of...
Second base has been messy, but from Sir Slips-A-Lot, as you call him.
He hadn't even touched second
Here's
yet.
the pitch. Fly ball.
Fly ball to right field. It is high.
He gets under it. Makes the catch for the third out of the inning. Dragons strand 1 and trail by 3 after 5 innings.
Big shout out to most of the lower classmen for the Dragons. Between every inning, they've gone out and put more quick dry on the field and have raked it between every inning. Why don't you go get a broom and clean off second, please, so we can see it?
Let's see. They're not doing it just yet, but maybe if we go a little bit louder, or if we go over the PA system and say, hey, we want to see second base, maybe they'll do something with it.
Yeah, can you guys clear off second? Looks like Slavin will go back out to pitch.
Yes, he will. He is going back to pick up the ball to pitch.
I do think
Garrett Lee going back to first.
If he gets in any trouble, he might come out.
He might come out. They may only give him a couple batters because coming up is...
How many pitches is he at?
Hill, coming up to bat for Anderson County is Hill 1 for 3, Strickland 1 for 2, and Clark is 0 for 3. Slavin through so far, Slavin has pitched only 26 pitches in 2 1/3 innings.
Wow, only 26?
And 21 strikes.
Feels like it's been a lot more than 26, I'll be honest.
Kid pitched 85 pitches.
I thought he threw more than that, but apparently not.
Well, you said your math wasn't the best, so.
Well, it felt like it. I mean, but hey. Nick,
they listen to you.
Thank you. We can now see second base.
Coach Crosby over there taking the umpire's little brush to go clean off second base.
Thank you. If you can zoom in on that, Matt, you
Yeah,
can now
see.
find second base.
Let's see. Can we see second base? We're going. And there's your second base.
What?
Once again, up to
His
bat
fourth at bat.
next will be number 16.
Yeah, he's 3 for 4.
Off sixth,
You still have 2 for 3.
third baseman, number 18, Gavin Hill.
Number 18, Gavin Hill. Once again, he is 1 for 3 today. Top of the sixth, Hill coming up to bat for the Anderson County Mavericks as they lead 11-8. He's 1 for 3 on the day. First pitch from Slavin. In there, but low for ball 1. Once again, Slavin has come in relief. He has so far pitched 2 1/3 innings, allowed 1 hit and struck out 2.
Now over here breaking things.
You said it before I did. His pitch is in there low for ball 2.
2-0. It does appear that this umpire at times will have either a really wide zone or a really tight zone, but it's been very consistent all game.
Exactly. So here's the 2-0 pitch. Ground ball
to
third.
Rayleigh at third.
Rayleigh waiting on it.
Fields it, takes his time.
Throws it
Garrett
out.
misses the pick.
Oh, man. So it's going to be a throwing error on Rayleigh. It's going to be his second throwing error of the game. And a runner on. Now we got a runner on first with no outs, trailing by 3. Hate it for Rayleigh. Rayleigh had a great job on that
That
one.
will affect his average. So his reach on area will affect his batting average. So what was he before that?
Slavin will.
So he's now 1 for 4.
Yeah, Slavin getting a new ball as the umpire throws it and Coach Stacy catches their baseball. Unfortunately, that error will be charged to Rayleigh for the throw.
Rayleigh
had a
he
good.
tried to rush it, but he had plenty of time.
He double clutched it on there, and I just think he threw it too low. Pickoff move. No, he's in time, so it's still no count right now with a runner on first. No outs here in the top of the sixth.
Aside from Freddie's call of out, the runner is indeed safe at first base.
Come on, Freddie. Freddie got that one right, though. He did get a strike on that one.
Thank you, Freddie. He knows the strike zone. Down 0-1, up to bat now. Trent Strickland.
I think Strickland is also 1 for 3 on the day. Here's the pitch outside. Mac tried to frame it, but it was too far outside. I'll pull up his right here to make sure we got it if I can find.
Yes, Strickland 1 for 3.
There we go.
Walked in his first at bat.
He also has an RBI and a run scored. Foul
tipped
tip.
it. Counts now 1-2. No one out with a runner on first base.
We do have double play in effect, and once again, the Dragons have not got a double play yet this year. They're going to try to get their first one to help Slavin out of this, to help Slavin get 2 outs in this inning. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. We called that the same time as we usually do. And the next batter is 0 for 3 on the day. That may be why Slavin came in.
First baseman, number 11, Morgan Clark.
First baseman Morgan Clark. He has scored a run, so he did reach on an error, but he is 0 for 3 today.
Slavin's third strikeout of the night, his 32nd this season, if I remember right.
Yes, 32nd strikeouts this season. First pitch, outside corner for strike 1.
Morgan Clark up to bat now. We have him as 1 for 3, not 0 for 3.
But the game changer has Morgan Clark as 0 for 3.
Okay, then we might have.
He reached on an error in one of his first appearances.
Probably what it was.
So here's the pitch. In the turf, gets away. Runner's going to advance. No,
Nope.
The runner stays at.
Runner stays at first base.
Smart move right there by Mac. He kept it right. He kept it right around his foot, so the runner couldn't advance. Mac has a bullet for an arm too. He can throw the runners out if they try. We saw that on a back pick move earlier today.
We did. Thought he had him, but guess not. Looked like he had the back pick.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch inside corner for strike 2. Batter did not like that, but he
1-2
doesn't
count for
say
Clark.
anything. He has been calling that pitch also all night.
It is 8:30.
It is 8:30 in Holbrook looking at his phone.
Well, my watch is dead.
Swing
so
and a miss for strike 3. Drop strike, but he tags him for the third out, or second out of the inning. 4 strikeouts now for Slavin as that's his third complete inning he's pitched now.
Started the game roughly 6:15, so we've been playing for about an hour and 2 hours.
2 hours and 15 minutes.
roughly.
Let's see.
Swing
Yep.
and a miss, strike 1 for Reese Wilkerson.
Not sure why. Wilkerson thought it may have hit him, but then he started running because he started running to first. Maybe he was just so off balance that he was running to first.
I think he tried swinging out of his shoes and nearly fell over. I'll be honest.
It could have been.
He looked like he was trying to hit it as far as possible and nearly fell over into the other batter's box.
So the 0-1 pitch to Wilkerson. Foul tipped.
Counts now 0-2. Runner thought it was just going by, but no, it was foul ball.
And the umpire doing a good job signaling foul to get him back to first. Once again, this is a really good umpiring crew we have. They've done a really good job today calling it both, calling it the same equally on both sides. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Pitch from Slavin.
Popped up.
It looks like it'll go back behind the press box.
It actually hits the top of the press box. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch from Slavin. Oh, just outside.
Counts 1-2.
Just a little bit further than the umpire wants to give us.
Ring him up. That was close.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 6th. Runner on first. The 1-2 pitch. It hits the plate. Runner tries to advance. Matt can't grab it fast enough.
And he
throws it into center field. Runner's trying to go to third. He will make it to third. As Shelton tries to throw it, Rayleigh better stop that. Rayleigh does, and the runner stays at third. So 2 errors. So I would say that's 2 errors. It's 1 error on that throw. One thing I saw on that one is Tinker trying to calm down Jace. He told Jace he should have just held on to the ball and let him take second on that one because Jace misgrabbed it a couple times.
He bobbled it a few times trying to pick it up, and then he just fires it into
center field.
Right center. Definitely should have just held on to it. At that point, when he threw it, he was basically standing on second base.
Now you got a runner on third with a 2-2 count. Pitch from Slavin from the stretch. In there, strike 3. So the error does not hurt the Dragons as Colby falls back in his seat.
These kids are going to give me gray hairs.
They're going to give you gray hairs. I'm twice your age, and I've already got them from these. But we're going to take a break right now, midway through the 6th. 11-8 your score. Up to bat next for your Clinton Dragons will be Slavin, Lee, and Shelton, the heart of the order. We're going to take a quick break. 11-8 your score. Mavericks lead your Dragons. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision as we begin the bottom of the 6th. Isaiah Grand Slam Slavin coming up to bat after striking out 2 in the last inning. Pitch is inside but called for strike 1. Some of the parents didn't like that call, but he's been giving that call all game. I thought he may have tried to hit his elbow, but they called strike 1. Here's the pitch. In the turf.
Low and away. Ball 1. Count 1-1.
Like you were saying between innings, we need to do something to this pitcher. He's given up 4 hits but no runs since he came up. 2-1 pitch, laced, and
ball
it's down
in right field for an infield or leadoff single.
He acted like he was going to throw it to first to try to get Slavin out, but Slavin made it to first. Not really hustling, which he should have probably done.
It is Slavin's 3rd hit of the night.
So
we're going to get a courtesy runner for big man Slavin.
Maybe, I don't know. But that Slavin's now the second Dragon with 3 hits tonight. You got Slavin and you got Cam Britton.
Does not appear that they'll have a courtesy runner. Oh, it's bat now. Garrett Lee, 1 for 3 on the day.
Garrett Homer Lee.
Doubled after he...
Ooh. A little bit low on that pitch, but called strike 1. That's the first time we may have actually truly questioned one tonight.
It was close, but I honestly thought it was low enough to be a ball.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Popped
High
up.
pop up. Shallow left center.
Center fielder racing in.
And makes the
Does
play.
make the catch on the high pop fly for the first out.
I feel like that's like the 8th play the center fielder has made for the Mavericks today. Feels like it.
A time has been called. We do get a courtesy runner out now.
Dallas Beats coming in to courtesy run for Isaiah Slavin.
You saw Garrett Lee just shaking his head as he ran back by. He thought he had something on that one. Now you got Hammer and Harrison Shelton. Or
Harry
Hitman.
Shelton.
Or Hitman Harrison Shelton.
Harry the Hitman Shelton.
There you go.
1 for 3 on the day. Flew out to
I think
center in his last at bat, I do believe.
the pitch outside ball one.
Thought he was going to call it first strike. Not
I'm
gonna
gonna,
lie.
exactly. That's why we're going to take a minute when we call these because we're not exactly sure. And you got Nicholas Kidd on deck.
Oh, that's right. No, I was wrong. He got on by the fielder's choice in his last at bat. Sorry.
The 1-0 pitch outside call for ball 2. About the same spot it missed on the last one.
2-0 count for Shelton.
2 outs. And you got a runner on first. You got Beats on first for Slavin. The pitch
Outside ball 3. 3-0 count to Shelton now.
So you know this pitch right here is going to be a strike. He will probably not swing at it. It should be a strike.
Should, but there's no guarantees.
No. And that unwritten rule about not swinging on 3-0. Let's see if it works right here. The pitch in there, like we said, right down the middle. But that unwritten rule, you don't swing on a 3-0 pitch. You know that rule better than I do.
Yeah. I mean, some people have completely gone and said forget that rule and have swung, but ball 4.
And Harry knew it before the umpire even called it. He chucked that bat to the opposite batter's box and just sprinted. Now the tying run, Nicholas Kidd up to bat. The potential tying run.
The potential tying run. 1 out, 2 runners on. Nick has come in clutch this year a lot.
He's 2 for 2 on the day with an RBI and a run scored and a walk. Inside for ball 1. That's 5 of the last 6 pitches have been balls for this pitcher. Pitcher might be tiring. You might have got it. Pitcher might be tiring.
I'd be okay with that. Dragons have not hit him at all since he came into the game.
There it is.
That is a single. It will not score. It will not score.
No, they hold him up, but it is bases loaded.
Bases loaded now for Jackson Stiltner coming up to bat.
And 1 out. Tying run now on first base. The 12th hit of the game for the Dragons. Right now, Dragons have 8 runs on 12 hits, 4 errors. Mavericks have 11 runs on 11 hits, no errors.
That is Kidd's 3rd hit of the night, too.
So we have 3 Dragon Vision players with 3 hits. You got Britton, Lee, and Slavin.
Nicholas is 3 for 3 on the night. He did walk in one of his at-bats.
So he's been on base in all 4.
That is correct.
And you got our favorite redhead, Jackson Stiltner, coming up to bat with bases loaded. A base hit will get at least 1 in.
Pitches outside, ball 1.
I think this pitcher is starting to tire a little bit. He's throwing a lot of outside pitches in this inning.
He has really worked that outside edge and just not been getting the calls, but I'm okay with that.
The go-ahead run at home. Here's the pitch.
And that is down. No. I thought it was down.
No, but he does not tag either because he thought it was down as well. If he would have stayed, if Beats would have stayed at third, that might have been the 9th run of the game for the Dragons. But nice out right there by the left fielder.
I would love to know why the left fielder is playing so shallow. That was a very short ball. Can't do anything about it, but it was extremely short, and he just was he moved about 4 feet to get to that ball.
You got Mack is 0 for 2 today with a walk and an RBI on that walk.
Yep, Jace Mack 0 for 2. Really needs a hit here to score a run.
Hit.
Very possible, too. Shelton is standing on second base.
Hit by pitch.
Almost.
Runner gets away. Beats does not run, though. Beats waited too long to try to go for that one, so it's 1 ball, no strikes.
I think that was a smart move on Dallas. Try to get a little bit farther, maybe provoke a throw. Because if he gets into the grass part where it's cut out, and catcher tries to fire it from up against the brick here, he's scoring on that all day because if he throws it down to third, that gives Beats plenty of time to get to the plate and score.
Exactly.
Definitely smart move there on Beats to try to just try to provoke a throw but not actually go for it.
And also smart that none of the other base runners went either. 1-0 pitch, fly ball
to center field.
But it looks like it's going to be a fly out for the in the
third
inning.
out
It
of the
is a
inning.
fly out to end the inning. So Dragons strand 3. Dragons are now just 3 outs away. They need a big top of the 7th inning and an even bigger bottom of the 7th inning to win the district title.
Slavin coming back out to pitch.
So we're going to take a very quick break. You are watching and listening to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Leading off, pitcher versus pitcher, Slavin versus Fletcher. No outs, top of the 7th. Low pitch for ball 1. Slavin pitching a fantastic job in relief tonight. 1 hit
Came
allowed.
in the 4th inning, I do believe.
It's 3rd inning.
Third? What?
No, it was the 4th. No, it was 3rd inning. There was 2 outs.
What did I miss?
It's your math. Your math is hurting you today.
Literally the whole half inning.
Apparently, I missed something. I could have sworn it was the 4th.
And you got his sister over here also helping us out picking on him. Here's the 2-0 pitch in the turf for ball 3.
I know my math is off sometimes, but so far through 3 innings, both the Mavericks and the Dragons have put up 19 runs in only 3 innings and have not scored since the 3rd.
That is right, I believe. That is right, because the Anderson County scored all 11 in the top of the 3rd inning. Slavin has pitched 3 1/3 innings, only allowed 1 hit and 5 strikeouts.
Some scary lefty relievers, Isaiah Slavin.
Pitch in there, strike 1.
3-1 count now to Clay Fletcher, pitcher for the Mavericks.
Dragons need to get all 3 of these out in order and have a huge bottom of the 7th inning to either keep this game alive or win the district.
It's what they need, but
Outside for ball 4, Slavin's first walk in relief. Runner on first, no outs here in the top of the 7th inning.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 16, Blake Lowe.
Your favorite Blake Lowe is now up to bat.
sorry, Blake, but get out.
Courtesy runner.
No hate to Blake Lowe, but
Blake is 0 for 3 today with an RBI and a run scored, and he struck out once.
squares the bunt, and it's still a strike. 0-1 count to Blake Lowe.
And Mac faked the back pick move, didn't throw it. Dragons desperately need 2 more outs. Or they desperately need all 3 outs in this inning without a run.
Squares the bunt again, just high.
Mac tried to frame that one. Looked decent on that one, but they call it a ball 1.
1-1 count now to Lowe. As now he's drawing cubes on the board.
1 ball, 1 strike, no outs as I got a brother-sister fight beside me. Squares the bunt,
2-1
does not
count
go.
now.
Leave me alone.
I may have to start calling a boxing match up here in a minute between the brother and sister beside me.
That'd be Weeks' job if he was here because he's the one who actually does boxing.
Yeah, but Weeks doesn't pay attention either. He plays on his phone.
He'd pay attention to that.
Squares to
the bunt
Blake.
again. Strike two. Counts now 2-2 to Blake Lowe.
Sad thing is he wouldn't.
Yes. Weeks would be all for that.
Yeah, Weeks may be listening to us today, coming back from MTSU or whatever country he decided to go visit this time.
If he was, I feel like he would have been texting me the entire time.
Swing and miss, strike three. 6 strikeouts on the day for Isaiah Slavin.
I missed 3 strikeouts somewhere then. I thought that was only his 4th.
You miss a lot because he had 2 strikeouts at the bottom of the last inning, too.
Oh, that is right. I forgot. I didn't count those. So that's his 35th of the year.
So we don't know. We got to try to get some energy up here for Colby Holbrook to make sure he can call the rest of the game.
My brain. Okay. I'm not great at math.
Obvious.
Strike one.
Neither am I.
And his sister beat me to the point on that one. You got with no balls,
Sir,
1 strike, 1 out with a runner on first.
We got Sir Slips-a-lot up to bat, 2 for 3 with 18 slips tonight. Ground ball that gets through second baseman for a single.
But the runner stays at second. So even though it was the 13th hit or the 12th hit of the game for the Mavericks, it does leave runners still at first and second. Still a double play opportunity could get him out. Only the second hit allowed by Slavin in relief tonight.
I will say, you can't really tell it down the home side, but looking down the visitor side, the water has dried up fairly well on the warning track. First base, or home side, there's still a giant puddle, but visiting side.
The first pitch from Slavin.
Inside, ball one.
Ball one. Excuse me. I almost said low for strike one, but number
Ball
12 is up to bat now.
Number 12, that is Lane Fletcher. Center fielder tonight, I do believe.
2 for 3 with
Center
2
or
runs
right
scored.
fielder, one of the two.
He is the right fielder.
In there for strike one. Counts now 1-1 with 2 on and 1 out.
We do. Yeah, Fletcher is 2 for 3. Wilson, we need to get this guy out because Wilson, their next batter, is 2 for 4 with 4 RBIs on the day.
We don't want him up to bat.
Swing and a miss. Ball gets away, but no advancing. Nice play right there by Mack to keep the ball right
down
out
with
his
his
foot.
glove. Luckily, it didn't go away. It just hit his glove and fell.
And then it looks like he hit it. He used his cleat to try to keep it right there so he could back pick real quick if he needed to.
Smart move. 1-2 count now to Fletcher.
6 strikeouts in relief so far for Slavin. The 1-2 pitch, Kime called. I guess it was called by the batter. I didn't see it.
I would assume so.
When he called time, he looked down at the visiting dugout, so I don't know what was called right there. But
somebody, I guess, on the visitor side screamed balk, and Sam Rayleigh kindly telling him that time was called.
So 1-2 pitch from the stretch.
Line drive into left field. Nick
Good
Kidd makes
catch
the
by
play.
Nick Kidd, keeping the runners at first and second. Big out right there by Nicholas Kidd. 1 out now left in the top of the 7th inning. You got 2 outs with runners on first and second, but the big hitter coming up for AC, Kai Wilson, 2 for 4 on the day with 4 RBIs and 2 runs scored.
Let's hope here that Ty will not do any more damage to the Dragons tonight.
So out of the 11 runs, he has helped score 6 of them. Here's the first pitch in there for strike one.
What did he do against Slavin in his last at-bat? I know he faced Slavin.
Let's see. We'll have to go back quite a bit for that one.
I think it was one of the last 2 innings.
Is it hits Hill, correct?
Yeah.
He reached on an error.
Wilson.
Fouled down
off.
the third base
Fouled
line.
back.
Wilson. We're going back to look. He grounded out to the first baseman in the top of the 5th inning.
That's right. That's when Garrett kind of walked and just gently tapped the bag. 0-2 now for Wilson. 2 runners on with 2 outs.
The 0-2 pitch from the stretch. Swing and a miss for strike 3 to end the inning. 7 strikeouts for Isaiah Slavin. Dragons need 3 runs to keep the game alive in the bottom of the 7th. 4 runs to win the district. We're going to take a quick break. You are watching and listening to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. As we come to you now in the bottom of the 7th inning, Dragons trail by 3. They need at least 3 runs to tie this game, 4 runs to take a walk-off win and win the district for the first time in 26 years. No one up here in the press box on this side of the press box was alive the last time they did it except for me. I gotta kind of get you guys laughing.
I'm a youngin'. I'm almost 20, okay?
You're almost 20. I don't even remember 20.
Got a couple of troublemakers walked in here, one being Rylan Stacy.
And the other one being
Easton Witt, Coach Witt's kid. But they ran off after I said that.
Here comes the first pitch to Tinker is outside.
Ball 1.
That's what we need. We just need base runners right now. So 1 ball, no strikes, no outs. On deck, Camden Britton, who's 3 for 4 on the day. Here's the next pitch. Laced.
That is a
single. Maybe a double.
It will get
it's going. It will bounce
out of that.
And it will bounce off the wall and get away. So Tinker goes to 2.
He will stay at second base.
Nice leadoff double for Tinker.
Attaboy, Tink.
Nice job, Mr. Tinker. 2 out. We got a runner on second. No outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Up to bat number 9, Cam Britton.
3 for 4 on the day with 3 singles. And you hear Tinker. Tinker is trying to fire up his dugout, get him to cheer as loud as they can. Tinker, the big mouth of the team. We don't have
very much so. Yes,
he's been the mouth of the team for 4 years, and it shows with the way he's playing. Great game so far for Tinker. Here comes Cam Britton, 3 for 4 with 3 singles on the day. First pitch
outside, ball 1.
Nice stop though by the catcher, but we do have a runner on second, tying run in the on deck circle.
That is Sam Rayleigh being the tying run in the on-deck circle.
And they just called Sam Rayleigh back. Not sure. I think it's just some extra coaching by Stacy. Runner on second, 1-0 count. The 1-0 pitch. Check swing, said it's a strike anyway. So 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs. Called strike on that check swing.
1-1 count now for Britton.
Britton wants desperately to get on base for the 4th time today.
Lean into it. I'm kidding. Don't lean into it. You can get thrown out for that.
Don't be Sam.
Just get on base.
Here's the pitch.
Popped
High
up. Ball, right center. Well,
They're
shallow.
For it.
Shallow
They're
right
going
field.
for it.
And it is
caught
for the first
but
out.
Stays at second base. 1 out now.
I thought it was going to right center. Not
I did
shallow
too.
Right.
1 out now with a runner on second and Sam Rayleigh up to bat. But the heart of the order is coming up for the Dragons if we can just keep going. You got Rayleigh, Slavin, Lee, and Shelton.
Coming up to bat with Tinker standing on second. Rayleigh 2 for 4 today.
Britton not happy with himself after that one. He got underneath that one, tried to slam his batting gloves down just now as he ran back to home, the dugout. First pitch to Rayleigh.
And that's for strike 1.
Yeah, just on the outside corner, but where he's been calling it all night. 1 ball, no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th, Dragons trail by 3. Throw 1 pitch in
outside,
the turf.
Ball 1. Counts now 1-1 to Rayleigh.
Once again, the Dragons need 3 runs to keep this game alive, 4 runs to win the game and the district, or else it will go to a tiebreaker that will be determined during a coaches meeting. 1-1 inside, almost hit him. It would have
Thought
been
it hit him in the leg.
It would have been hit bat number 20 on the season for Sam Rayleigh.
I thought it grazed him a little bit, but hey, ball 2, I'll take it. 2-1 count now for Rayleigh.
Rayleigh also going to have to really clean up those pinstripes before the next time they use them.
They're a little dirty.
Here's the 2-1 pitch to Rayleigh. Oh, over his helmet, but it's called for ball 3.
3-1 count now.
Right, you see, Rayleigh stood there. If that would have hit him in the helmet, he would have been right there, and he would have been at first right now.
Rayleigh eats it all day. Eats those for breakfast.
He walked in his first at bat, too.
He did.
Here's the 3-1 pitch. Runner outside going inside, ball 4. Now the tying run coming up to bat, and it will be Isaiah Grand Slam Slavin. See if he can hit home run number 5 and tie this game.
Slavin definitely looking to do something big here, even just to get on base. Getting on base will score probably 1 if Tinker doesn't look for the ball. I did talk to Tinker a little bit after the Halls game about one of his at-bats. If he just didn't look for the ball and ran, he would have had a hit back in Halls. I gave him a little bit of information there.
First pitch to Slavin. Swing! Grab ball. Dropped by the third baseman. He won't he gets under. He will tag him, though, as he ran to third for the second out.
Nothing Tinker can do about that.
No.
That's unfortunate.
And you can hear a bunch of cheering from the AC side, but it was a mishandled ball, but Tinker could not get around him fast enough to make it bases loaded.
Tinker. He was standing right in the baseline because that's where the ball just up and died. Couldn't do anything about it. Tough break. They're now 2 outs with Garrett Lee coming up to bat.
Garrett Lee, the final Dragon that could possibly get the game, but to keep the game alive right now. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Runners on first and second. First pitch to Lee. Fouled back into the netting for strike one.
I thought it went over.
Got 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Runners on first and second. Tying run at home with Garrett Lee.
Pitch by Fletcher.
The pitch.
Fouls
Fouled
it
back
off
in the
again.
netting. Second time back-to-back
That one goes
pitches.
over.
So now you got Garrett Lee
0-2.
needs to fight this off to get on base to keep the game alive. Mavericks are 1 strike away from winning, and then it will be a 3-way tie for the district title, and it will go to a tiebreaker to see who is number 1, 2, and 3.
Lee down 0-2 with 2 outs and 2 on.
First pitch, third pitch, swings and misses, and Anderson County wins the game 11-8. The catcher just throws the ball straight up in that after the game, but Mavericks win the game 11-8. Dragons, Mavericks, and Halls are now tied with a 6-3 record in district play. There will be a tiebreaker to determine, but the Dragons at least the Dragons do get a co-district title. We will try to put a positive spin on it, but we are going to take a break, and then we will come back and give you the final stats for tonight's game and possibly an interview or two with our coach and players of the game. We will go down there and see if they want to. But once again, thank you for watching as we get ready to take a final break. Thank you for watching Clinton Dragon Baseball on Dragon Vision. Welcome back to Clinton Dragon Baseball and Dragon Vision. I'm here with our Dragon Vision player of the game, Isaiah Slavin. Slavin pitched in relief 7 strikeouts in 3 2/3 innings. Slavin, just tell me a little bit about your game right now as I get the camera refixed.
Obviously it was a big game for both teams and position for us to win and be regular season champs and just kind of slip through the fingers. There's nothing more you can say. I think that we performed, very well, and not even just me, but the whole team. When you go in 11 spot and, what was it, the third inning?
Third inning.
It's very easy to give up, and they could have just kept going and run away with it. But, I feel like our team really kind of fought to the end.
And you had several players on other than yourself that had 3 hits today. What was it like just playing? And congrats to the team just getting this field ready for tonight's game.
Yeah, big shout out to our JV squad and Coach Childs and Coach Turpin and Crosby and Coach Stacy. Like he's told our JV guys before, you have a role in this team, and whether it be doing charge, getting foul balls, or obviously getting the field ready to play in a big game that we needed to have. I just love this team. I don't know what else to say. Might have lost, but in my opinion, I feel like we fought to the very end in every aspect.
And you're batting over 400 this season, but I know your pitching's one of your big strong suits. What is it like going from first base to pitcher? You're having to switch gloves. You're having to switch your mindset.
It's just kind of started to come natural to me because I'm a relief guy. I can start if I want to, but it's especially in the situation we're in or any game, you got to be quick. You can't think about maybe I could have picked this ball at first. Maybe I could have done something different, but at that point it's you and the catcher and the batter. That's it.
Yeah, and I see the relationship you and Mac have. You guys know each other. You know the calls. What's it like having a catcher like that behind the plate? Because Mac stopped so many balls from getting to the backstop today.
Obviously, it's good to have a relationship with your catcher, and especially because they know how how your ball moves and how you are, like how you react, tempo, and because as you can see, I quick pitch a lot because I can't think about it too much. But it's just good to have. It's good to have Jace, especially.
And then this game, I know it was hard because it was a district top potential region regular season district title game. Mm-hmm. What do you want to say about Anderson County? They played hard today. They played hard in all 3 games that we've had.
Like I say, hats off to Coach Boynton, Ledford, and House, and God, what's his name?
Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah. We know.
But they fought to the very end just as much as we did. But we'll see him in district.
What do you want
to say?
And one more time, what do you want to say to everybody watching? That everybody's been watching this season for us.
Just once again, thank you. Like I've said before, you can definitely be doing something else right now. You could be asleep for all I know, but you choose to watch. Watch Clinton.
All right, thank you, Slavin, our Dragon Vision player of the game, multiple times this season. Now we're going to bring up Coach Stacy. Coach Stacy, this was. I know how hard this game was to you. I know how good friends you are with Coach Boynton too. Tell me what is going through your mind as we look outside right now and you can see the rain picked up as soon as the game was over.
Well, hats off to Coach Boynton and those guys. They fought, and the biggest thing I just want to talk about is our guys. I tell them all the time that they got to own mistakes. I told them right there they didn't lose this game, I did. And, they played well enough to win this game, minus the 4 errors. That's not something that should have affected the outcome of this game. I don't think it really did affect the outcome of the game because I don't think that was situations that they capitalized on. But when it comes down to owning your own mistakes, it's on me. I should have made a quicker pitcher change. I just have a lot of confidence in Nick, a lot of confidence in the kid. I love him, and I have so much confidence that I knew that if we rode him right there that he was going to get us out of it. And it was on me. Just because, they were seeing the ball well and they were getting hits when they needed it, but this loss ain't on our guys. Our guys played their tails off, and it's upsetting for me to know that I put them in that situation. And a lot of people, if you're listening right now, are like, don't be so hard on yourself. But that's kind of how I am.
Yeah.
My wife tells me that all the time. My mom and dad tell me that all the time. But the biggest thing is we're tied. We're tied for first place. That's what people don't realize. We didn't lose first place.
No, you won a co-district title first time since '97.
So, even though the game is over, we've got to go have a meeting tomorrow at 12:30, and I believe we'll be flipping a coin to see who gets the number one seed. So, hopefully I've lived a good life that and done the right things. And I know, and that's not to say that Coach Boynton and Coach Polson haven't. I'm just saying, hopefully we've done enough good things and worked our tails off to earn that position. If not, we got to go in there to district and do what we know we can. We know, that fourth time around, these guys know that we can play now. So really the pressure is not on us. That's what we've kind of talked about. The pressure's not on us. For years, Clinton's not been in this position. That's what I told the guys tonight. I finally let go and let them know, yeah, guys, we haven't done this since '97. Yeah, no. It's out there. It's out there. But here's the thing. Many teams have come through here, and you're the team that has got to here, so you have to believe in each other. And that's why I told them out there. I said, let this loss be on me. It's on me.
Yeah.
Love each other and go to work the next couple days, play the games that we've got scheduled, and then let what happens in the district tournament happen, because you've put yourself in that position. And I told him out there, I said, no, I have not put you in that position. I am your head coach, and yes, some people are like, yeah, they want to give me credit. The kids have put themselves in this situation because they love each other and they believe in each other, and that is something that they have developed. And again, I'm the first one to not take credit for stuff, and that's how I feel about it. I feel like I let them down. I feel like I didn't coach my best. And I can promise you next time I will. I can promise you next time that we're in this pressure situation, we will be ready for it, that the guys will be ready for it, and that we will all of us will be on our A game. And hats off to our guys. I love them. Hats off to our parents. I won't mention names. I had a parent come over there and tell the guys get up in the dugout, and most coaches be like, get the heck out of my dugout. And I'm like, no, that's us. Yeah. We're family. I love that. And that's how we are here. Like our booster club, our parents, our kids, our community are so loving and so caring. And tonight the biggest thing is I should have been on my A game, and I'm just going to own that. And we will get better from this. And again, tomorrow we'll find out our decision. But again, I'm not going to lose a ton of sleep over it, because I know that we put ourselves in a great position, and the kids worked their tails off.
Right. And then I want to give us we had one big shout out. The JV team.
Yeah.
You were saying it out there. We called it up here a few times. Talk about what they did to keep this game going today.
They didn't get to play their game. We had to move the game just so we could get this game in. Sometimes they probably think that I don't notice them. But what they don't understand is, like, when they're playing their games and I'm not there, I'm following it on Game Changer, and I'm sitting there and I'm their biggest fan. And sometimes they don't realize that. That's we've been so focused on building this group with this varsity of family that I think sometimes they don't understand how much I do love them and care for them. And that's I got to do a better job on that. But tonight they allowed us to be in this position. Their work ethic, I just looked at on the field and I'm like, I was blown away.
Raking,
sprinting. I mean, they were wore out. They were wore out, and rightfully so. They worked their tails off. Coach Childs works his tail off. They've played a very tough JV schedule to get these guys ready to play district next year. But again, I just want everybody to know that that we had a long talk out there. Well, short talk actually, and the message is. In past seasons, most people would think your season's over with.
Exactly.
And for us, we know our destiny. We know what we're supposed to do. We know what God has blessed us with. We know the ability that He's blessed us with, and we know the care that He's blessed us with. And if we keep believing in Him and believing in the right things will start falling for us. And I just want to tell everybody, we love you. We love the support. Raining, and we had a huge crowd. We had a massive crowd.
Right. And you look out right now, the rain picked up big time right after the game.
Yeah, field's done.
You did it perfectly to get this game started and ended.
And that's something. I'll even mention Coach Boynton told me right there. He said, "I respect the hell out of you for getting this field like this and getting it ready and doing what you did." And same goes back to him. anytime I've coached against him, he's been the most respectful person towards me, and I consider him a very close friend. I don't even think he knows that, but I love Dragon Nation, and I can tell you this right now, like, be prepared during the district tournament. And tonight, just think about these guys and, say a little prayer for them, and just keep supporting us. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, and when we do, it's going to be. I visualize it when I go to sleep. I visualize the success. I visualize seeing them on the field. I visualize seeing them run in each other's arms, and I visualize them holding up a trophy. And that vision is going to come to fruition if we just keep believing in each other.
Yeah, and now since Slavin's on, we did give Slavin our Dragon Vision Player of the Game, but let's just say the JV also gets it,
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
if they weren't out there, we had no game tonight.
Absolutely.
And then also great job by Anderson County. That was a great game played. 1 inning. That's all it was, but, I mean, it happens. You have those games where you're going to win. You've been involved in it. I've been involved in it. What do you want to say to everybody that's watching tonight and that's going to get ready for this weekend? Because I know we're supposed to have. Let's put it this way.
Supposed to have Oak Ridge on Saturday. We'll see how this field holds tomorrow. We obviously can't get the tarp on it. It might end up getting moved to Oak Ridge, which is fine. That's a rival game again, and we need that before we go in the district. And then we'll have Northview at Northview on Tuesday. Supposed to play Cookeville tomorrow. I don't know how their field's holding water right now. I'll have to call Coach Chafin tonight and just kind of figure out that. But, again, just keep tuning in. It's fun to watch these guys. It's fun to coach these guys. And I love them. I sent – I'm going to get a little choked up right here.
You're fine.
After the loss to Halls at about, 10, 11, I sent the guys who played in the game each an individual text, and a couple guys who didn't, that I knew that their roles were important. And I just wanted to let them know, and each one was an individual text, was that I believe in them and I love them, and that I'm proud of them. And it's something that I didn't get, I didn't get told that when I was playing baseball in high school. That's stuff that I missed out on, and I want them to know that they have a coach that loves them, and I just feel terrible for letting them down. Again, they're going to come out. They know what they're capable of, and I still believe in them, and I believe in this team.
Right, and then one thing that reminds me of one thing I've seen on your Facebook page from your first year when you were sitting at home writing individual letters for your players. You prove how much you love them. I do want to mention one thing. Let's just give our condolences to Kingston.
Absolutely.
After what happened a couple nights ago, loss of their player, three other students hurt.
Yep.
I know your friends with
Coach Witter, and I told him, I can't imagine what you're going through right now, but if you need anything, I'm here and I'm praying for you. And that just shows the game of baseball is small. It's small. The game of baseball is small compared to life, and we're praying for Kingston down there, and I know that community's hurting right now. So the hurt that I have right now for our guys pales in comparison to the hurt that's in that community right now. And if anything, just know that I'm praying every night for some kind of relief in that situation. But I know it's hard, and I know it's hit them pretty hard. So.
And right now we're just going to run down the scoring line one more time. Dragons fall to Anderson County 11-8. But all three, Anderson County, Halls, and Clinton, are now 6-3 in the district. Mm-hmm. It will, like you said, it will be determined tomorrow. We will be back, hopefully, on Saturday versus Oak Ridge. We're hoping it's here, but we will see how everything goes.
Absolutely.
And we'll be back on that day. We'll also come back next week. I won't be able to make the Northview game, but we're going to go to the Lady Dragons game as they have alumni night, and they go for wins 20. They're going to try to get their 20th win next week. Both of you all win co-district titles this year. That's something huge in this community.
Absolutely.
Lady Dragons, it's been 30-plus years since they won it. It's been 26 years since we did it. That says something about how all the programs have gone up. Once again, we want to thank everybody for watching Dragon Vision. We'll be coming back to you next week, possibly Saturday or next week.
Go Dragons.